Hey, I'm back. I have tons of stuff in mind for the Bastion today. There we go, stuff's updating. I was curious to see if the new chat overlay, I guess underlay, would work. It's, as you can see, it's not the typical rectangle, it's a rectangle with an additional triangle, which was surprisingly difficult to accomplish, I must say, but it works. I could have made the background transparent, made it a lot easier for myself, but I also like it's a very simple color, so I made the underlay the same color and then gave it a border, and well, also this whole background I suppose I should mention as well. So yeah, I recorded a bit. I stayed up way too late last night recording this, like the whole background and everything. I even did like different versions and stuff. But yeah, there's this now. This is the just chatting screen for the time being. I was gonna make something more like a, how do you put it? I guess like a just chatting screen, like a background, more like a canvas, but also Minecraft exists, so I did this instead. And I think it looks a lot better than it could have looked. For the time being, the bitrate's not super stable today. I did run test before stream to test that specifically. I don't know what the deal is, but we'll roll with it. If it becomes a huge problem, we'll reset. Going out here for a bit before we jump in. I don't want to like ruin gameplay too bad. But yeah, so the cat and everything, I installed like some fresh animation. That's what it's called. It's called fresh animations, but there's a couple different versions of it that you run with different versions of the game, different shaders and stuff, but everything seems to have worked well. The only thing that's kind of covered right now is the campfire, but I mean, as you can tell, it's there. Funnily enough, this is just kind of a corner of a cabin. I didn't build a whole thing. I just popped into a world at like 2 or 3 in the morning last night and just hammered this out. You can get some really funny shapes on the walls like this, like around the campfire with the debug stick, so that's kind of what I did. I really hope things kind of stabilize out here, because I do have some pretty big plans for progress today for the Minecraft world. I want to get the Bastion more so cleared out. That is where I lost the world last time, so I want to be really careful this time around. But there's no sense just hanging around here. Now that stuff's set up, let me switch back over to the game. Yeah, so now we're back in gameplay. Stuff's moved back. The only thing that I haven't done is added the border around chat to the stream screen because it's way larger than the chat box and I didn't want to cover up too much. I'll have to resize it tonight. I spent way too long last night before I remembered I could just do a Minecraft background. None of the stuff I could do like in a canvas was working too well for me. Like none of it looked the way I wanted it to look. The colors just weren't really working for me. That was the main thing, was like the coloration. I was being very, very picky, as I do. I keep ending up with coal ore because I keep using the silk touch pick. I need to not do that. And I was right. It wasn't just 12 obsidian for this. I remembered the exact amount. It was 15. I just didn't remember where it went because it goes under it for some reason. I will have to dig out over here, though. That's just how this is going to be. I'll fix it later. So we have the Bastion, and I want to get started on the layer today. I really want to get that build done. Well, not done, but because this is going to be a massive, like, excavation project. To the point where I might just go bonk the wither if I can get skulls fast enough. But yeah, the obsidian goes here for some reason. It's whatevs. but you need 2 of it. I forget why. We will need a good amount of repeaters, which I don't think I have spares, do I? Anyway, now we have a just chatting screen, which is splendid. It's insane how much like a good background really changes my attitude about the whole thing. I never really understood the concept of just chatting, but whenever there's something like pleasant to look at, it's a lot better. It's vastly different. This much closer to just doing reaction content, but for now we will be playing games. Need oodles of sticks, so much more than that. That's not oodles, that's 4. There we go. Just make all of them. It's fine. So it's 6 repeaters. 2 per, that's 12 torches. Can I even do that? I can. How many observers? I think it's 9 observers. Well, technically it's 10. Is the way I wire up the door. I want to get this bit of redstone hammered out first anyway. It's kind of my thing. Oh wow, we might need to make another run for some redstone. That's not nearly enough. Youch. Well, we'll grab the quartz. I think it's 1 per. Where's my crafting table? There it is. 7. Yeah, no. We need redstone. Oh well. Oh yeah, I sold off all my buckets. Right, because the villagers take them as trades. Well, in that case, let me grab a few. These can go back into the components area. I don't want to like fill my bundle, as useful of a tool as that is, with like junk. There we go. Splendid. To the mines. Time of day is midday. Oh yeah, I suppose I should grab some water for the trip down. The cool thing about this layer is it's going to be large enough. Let's see, this under here is the storage room. The doors around here, this is going to be the layer. It'll go back quite a few blocks. It's close enough that I might just have an entrance to the mines. Because like this is the chasm right here. I'd be very unsurprised if the layer didn't like peek out of the ground here. I hear a baby zombie. But yeah, those things might end up intersecting. Plop down here. Where's my torches? This place is still not well lit enough. As many times as I've been down here. This area is just massive. There's no way I can like cover it all. Unless I just make it more billion torches. But I have better things to do. Like make an overcomplicated redstone door. That is the current task at hand. But I find that a little bit more exciting than running around slapping torches on the ground, personally. Let's get some redstone. It's like my most used resource. There's some over there, but it's gonna drop down into the lava, I think. Oh, check it out. We need to not fall to our imminent demise here. That would be a shame of a way to lose the world. Excuse me, squid. Yeah, no. Alright, I need some blocks. In this case, I'll use dirt. Yeah, this door is going to be the entrance to the lair, but for the lair, I really want frog light, so we need to go take care of the Bastion. Gimme, gimme, thank you. Still need more, like a lot more. Oh wow, there's a ton of diamonds right there. Never saw those. Oh, and redstone. Alright, we'll go for it. Unironically, I need redstone more than I need diamonds right now. I don't think there's any shriekers in this immediate area, so I think I'm relatively safe. That's a lot over there. That's entirely too much. Not really sure how to signal that other than that. I see a couple redstone deposits, actually. Cool. And then over here. Oh, it's a big one, too. Yeah, that should be enough. If there's any other easy deposits, I'll take them on the way up, but I don't see any. Oh, more diamonds over there, too. That's insane. I just do not need that many diamonds. I probably will once I start making the netherite, because it costs a bit of diamonds to duplicate the smithing upgrade. Because you only get, well, you can keep looting them, but it's better to just loot one and then duplicate it. But to duplicate smithing templates, you need diamonds, which can get kind of pricey. I guess I'll head up here. Nice. Still daytime. I'm gonna take advantage of that. I don't know how much of the excavation project I want to do here, because I feel like that's not like the most exciting thing to do. Namely, I want to visit the Bastion, hence why it's the thumbnail. But the Bastion's a means to an end, and that end is the layer, which is underground. And the underground right now is just the ground, so at some point that ground needs to be removed. The good news is that's going to give me plenty of stone resources. The bad news is it'll take a minute. Even with creepers, right? Like even with a TNT farm, it's still pretty solid stone. The great news though is it's not deep slate. Deep slate takes ages even with max efficiency. Max efficiency on normal stone, you don't even really need a beacon. So I'm glad I'm doing the layer a little bit higher in elevation than the last world. Yeah, see, I don't need half of this stuff. I can stay up there for the dogs. Everything else goes downstairs. Emeralds go in the bundle. Etc., etc. Wow, I just don't have room for normal deep slate? That's weird. Right, we have 7. It's a total of 10 that I need. There we go. Let's see. So it's 10 of these, 6 of these. It's quite a few pistons as well. It's... Aside from the ones that I've already placed, I placed the majority of them, but I will need another row. Putting the total at 4 more pistons. Which can I make? Yes, no, I need planks. Not all those planks, just a few planks. There we go. How should I say, 4? Okay, I need more than that. What's the... Oh, cobblestone's the issue. I don't regret using Silk Touch because I do need a lot of normal stone. I'd rather have normal stone, this stuff, than cobblestone. That was 1. There's 4. I need 4 slime. Everything here is a sticky piston. There's not a thing that isn't. Right. Actually, this was the correct way last time. I kind of just set this up from memory. Other than the wiring, everything here is correct. The incorrect part of the wiring is that there is no wiring. So, I'll have to hop down here, and I'm going to build it from the top down. Usually when we build this, like, dig down and build it from the bottom up. This isn't, like, my design, this door. I didn't wire this myself. I'm not quite that good at redstone, but it is a very nice door. It's one of the best doors, in fact. Like a lot of other piston doors don't have like the same speed that I want them to have. There's like a mix of that. You don't want it to be too fast. Like you want to be able to watch it actuating, but sometimes they take ages. And a lot of like double piston extenders, they go up. How do I put this? If you have a set of 3, right? You'll place one, place the other, and it's closed. Then when it's retracting, it'll take one down, the others will go away, and then it has to come up and then drag the middle block down. It doesn't look good. This one, it's a whole sliding door. The whole door slides at the same time. That's why there's honey, which is huge. So under the obsidian, I need a couple blocks. This is a little hard. Let's see. So first off, I need these. Like so. I'm gonna have to remove some of these pistons. Actually, I absolutely will. How else am I gonna place these repeaters? Unless I remove the obsidian. It's either the obsidian or the pistons or some other stuff that needs to be removed, but something needs to go. Because I can't see what I need to place. Nothing should be moving yet. Hopefully. Probably should have cleared out the blocks behind the observers, because now they might fire. I forget one insta-mines honey with this high level of a pickaxe. There we go. I'll have to remember this is where the obsidian goes. 3 1-tick repeaters. I think that was it for this layer. Yeah, because the top piston's there. Yeah. Looking good. Yeah, this is why one would usually build this from the bottom up. Top down is weird. Stuff's just generally in your way. I have to excavate the blocks behind the observers at some point. So I guess maybe now, before stuff is too precarious. This might damage stuff, but it has to be done. Oh, no, that sounded fine. Never mind. It's okay. Well, you know, we'll come back and replace the slime and honey later. I feel like if I do that now, I'm just going to keep doing it over and over. Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I said I'm doing this top down, but the more I look at my diagram, that's just not going to work. Because the first thing I need to do is place upward facing stuff here. In fact, yeah, there's no way that's going to happen otherwise. It's funny how I take notes. Like I did a whole little diagram for myself, and this is not going to work. Not even a little. Like the wiring's correct, but it's going to be a lot of removing and replacing stuff unless I just do it bottom up. That's fine though. The pistons are actually still in the right spot. I thought they would have moved. Yeah, more accurately, you just remove these. All the way down to the block below the lowest most piston. So down here. So this is already almost fully excavated. This is what I wanted to avoid, but it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought. I would like to be let out. There we go. Right. From the bottom up this time. There's that. Any old block works for here. 4-tick repeaters. Some people describe these as 3-tick. The issue is, like, I know you you click it 3 times, but the normal repeater is 1-tick, right? Meaning this is 4 ticks, not 3. Just like a little pet peeve of mine. Doesn't have to be air under these. Like right here, the row I'm looking at. But it can be. Oh, this is gonna be rough. You know what? The pistons probably should have gone last, but it's fine. Most of the obsidian's where it needs to be. There we go. Used to, whenever you place observers, they would just fire off rip. Which is a bit of a hassle. There we go. This is the line that triggers the whole door. What I had last time, which I'm going to do this time, is have a manual reset right here. This button will open and close the door manually without me needing to activate it up there. I can always come down here and fix the door using this button. Yeah, okay. Now I can add the upward facing observers. Actually, this kind of helps me. I can do this. Cool. It doesn't matter which way they're rotated, I don't think. Let's see, is this correct? Yeah, it totally is. I will need temporary blocks here. Place these. Carefully remove these. Cool. Those are where they need to be. These pistons are where they... Actually, no. Oh, they are. Okay. I was worried I had done something wrong, but they seem to be fine. Place these there. Because I have the diagram drawn. How do I put this? I drew it the other way that I'm looking right now. I drew it from this perspective. Yeah, any block. Yeah, okay, then the repeaters go here. These were the original repeaters I placed earlier. Yeah, now it's the observers. That makes this a lot easier. There we go. Oh, that's entirely wrong. That would not work. There we go. Yeah, and then above this is obsidian. Oh goodness, I thought something had gone wrong. That's 2. Okay, yeah. No, this is right. It's just that these need to be replaced. Almost had a mini panic attack. This is correct. Alright, replace these. There we go. I don't really know if it's important that the door starts in the upper or lower position whenever you first activate it. I don't think it makes a difference. It's very sticky. I can't jump. Oh, I didn't accidentally click one of these, did I? No? Okay, good. At least I can jump on these, sort of. Very slow work. Right, okay. So if we pop down here, this should be functioning. That sounds like my door. Yep, that's a closed door. Nice, that's an open door. Those are the 2 things doors need to do, and it did both of them, so that's splendid. Now we just kind of add more blocks, fill this back in. The first thing I need, well, I say the last thing I need, is the triggering mechanism, because there's no way to open the door from up here. The outside of the door, which I need to mock up now. Well, I needed to use a block that I know is not going to actually be used for the door, that I can replace later. For which I'm going to use netherrack, just so I know which ones are the right blocks. The outside of the door is here, because this is going to be like sort of a secret thing, not really, obviously. And I forget about here. I believe the first button goes here. I think one needs to use... No. It's either stone buttons or wood buttons. That's the one thing I've forgotten. And I think it does matter for some reason. For now we'll use stone buttons, because that was going to look better. And hope that works. It works with the wood button down there, so I'd imagine the correct answer is wood. But for now, that can be filled back in, as well as that. The other button either goes there or there. I'd imagine because that's going to close, it can't go there, so there. Oh, that blends in so well. Maybe not from this angle, but it is the same texture. Right, so the bottommost of these blocks, carve this out. I do remember this part very well. One redstone dust here, one redstone dust there, because the button updates the redstone through the block. The final piston goes down here. Right here. Now I need to make a bunch of walls, because we're going to use walls to update redstone down below us instantaneously. I can't make normal stone walls. I think I can, actually. But we'll use cobble. I wonder if it's better with the stone cutter. I'd imagine it's not. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. It's going to be the same on the stone cutter. I forget how many one would need. I think it depends on how far down it goes. We'll start with 24. It's a few. To do this, you just kind of place one there, and you need to make sure the rest of the blocks around it are cleared out. See how whenever it's adjacent to a block, it adds a little bit to the middle there? If you have... Actually, no, this isn't going to work. This part, I mean. I'll see what I mean in a minute. The time being... In fact, wait a minute. I didn't realize. Huh. I thought these also had to be wall. We'll see. I think I had it the way I had it for a reason in the previous world. I don't imagine I was just wrong about whatever. I have pretty high confidence in the redstone choices I made in the last world. Yeah, this isn't nearly as complex as I thought it needed to be. So redstone, so we're observer here, right under this, like so. Oh no, wait a minute, absolutely not. The repeater, I mean the observer. Redstone would go here. In fact, wait a minute, I did not need nearly that many walls. I don't know why I did it so inefficiently last time. I just got done saying I was confident in my choices, but... Redesigning this, one could do it like the... Oh wait, I need to break that so that doesn't accidentally activate the door. I need to make sure this is the proper like pulse length. Oh, that's the opposite way that needs to be. There we go. From there. Yeah. It was only 3 walls. That's strange. I need to get back up. Let me test this. In fact, I may as well just do a live run. Why not? See if this works. If so, it's going to be way more resource effective than I thought it would be. Either of these buttons should work. Oh my goodness, no way. Does it open? That looks like an open door to me. That's insane. So it's only 3 walls. The last time I had like a whole set of walls going down like a huge length. It was just 3. You only needed 3. Oh well. This does need to remain exposed, but that can get closed up. Doesn't really matter that this is a cavity. It doesn't really have any effect on the build. In fact, it'll keep mobs from spawning if you light it up. This is fine. I'm not going to be too picky about that. Cave this out a little bit. Same on this side. This is going to be a pretty large excavation anyway. I don't mind doing this. Wow. Not bad. Yeah, so one would replace these. These are just temporary blocks. I'm not going to keep this as netherrack. Wow, look at that function. I guess I've never seen it, like, behind the scenes. That's so cool. I love seeing that sort of stuff. I'm tempted to, like, leave this as glass so you could watch it function. There's two things I could do. I could do that, or I can make it, like, a secret layer type thing. Which was the original plan, so we'll do that for now. Grab these. Beautiful. Nice. Right in here and you close it. Cool. Light that up. I don't want to be stuck on this for too long. Like, this is not a bastion that I'm in right now, and that was the goal for this episode. Yeah, so like, aside from the button sticking out a little bit, I might be able to put the button, actually I'll absolutely be able to put the button there. I could even hide it. I could do something like this with the storage chests, because there's going to be another row on this side. That's sick. Now there will be a whole excavation back there. Beautiful. Alright, let's put some of this away. We have a bastion to raid. That can come here. There we go. Love to see it. Grab more coal. Yeah, we need a specific chest for cobble stuff at this point. I'll bring some with me. I'll need it to be clearing this out. So since we already got like a lot of the loot from the Bastion, this time around we're going there to prepare it for the Froglight farm, for the layer that's going to be behind the redstone door that I just did. So that's kind of the goal. But there's a couple things required for that. First off, right, so aside from the glass, I do need to go check that geode again. I don't know if it's... It might be too far down to have regenerated. Ideally, you want a geode that's close enough that it'll keep regrowing while you're not there. It might be. I know the geode, vaguely speaking, is like down there below the ground. We'll have to go check on that. Also, yeah, fix this. There we go. The cave, I believe. We have a couple caves. We have the chasm from earlier, but there's actually not an easy geode there. Not that I saw. But there's another cave over here that's nearly connected to it. But we'll need tinted glass for the Bastion. One could use normal glass, that's fine too. I'll bring some of like normal glass as well. But you can double the amount of glass you have if you tint it for some reason. Because effectively it's a 1:2 ratio whenever you make tinted glass. So I'm going to do that. There's the geode. I don't have a lot of faith that it's regenerated, but we'll go see. Oh, there's lapis here the whole time. I should have come down here earlier. I see diamonds, I see all sorts of stuff now. I suppose I'll just drop in. Well, this seems to be fully regenerated to me, so I was wrong, thankfully. One could excavate the buds a little bit so they grow more, but like, this is already a ton. If my build takes more glass than this, I've done something severely wrong. I just almost wish that you could make glass using amethyst entirely. Or maybe quartz? That doesn't make much sense to me. Like, the quartz in Minecraft is severely opaque. Like, you know, it's crystal quartz. Why can't I combine it? If you want it to be like more balanced, maybe let me combine it with amethyst and have an alternative recipe to glass other than just melting sand. Something of the sort. Because there's one thing I don't like, it's the gameplay loop of dig up stacks and stacks of sand and then melt stacks and stacks of sand. And then go through whatever amount of glass I have immediately, and then do it all over again. We need a bit of a makeshift staircase. So the build requires a good amount of tinted glass, but you don't actually need to cover up the whole like floor of the Bastion. The more you cover, I guess, the better. But that'll also allow more stuff to drop to your platform and attack you. If you want a fully functional base, you fill up the whole floor and then fill up the whole walls up the sides. But that takes a while. When realistically you could just fill up part of the floor and fill up the sides that are above your floor. Or have a series of trapdoors that only you can cross. There's lots of player-only bridges that one could do. There's stuff that breaks mob pathfinding. There's traps for mobs. There's all sorts of stuff you could do to prevent stuff from reaching you there. But we do need some tinted glass. That, some normal glass, some torches. I forget the exact size of the bounding box. How did I get out last time, now that I think about it? That might be a more important issue for me, because I am trapped down in a cave now. Oh, I think I got out over here. But yeah, the Bastion has a certain size bounding box around the magma cube spawner, and right now we're looking to do something with that. You need to build around it. It's not like the witch farm. It's like area specific. It doesn't work like other mob spawners. It's a weird thing. How did I get out last time? There's no evidence of like my last staircase. I just kind of left. So like I can go up here. There we go. This part I know how to leave. The most important thing I'm going to need is rafts and fire res. There's not really any amount of gear I'm going to have that's going to defend me from piglins. From like piglin brutes specifically. That's how we lost the last world. And I had full netherite and I was fully prepared for that. And they still do a ton of damage. So it's better to just trap them. If they're able to hammer through full netherite, then I'm not going to bother. We do have a good amount of sand at the base, so we need to start smelting the rest of that. I'm going to need maybe half a stack of the normal stuff, and the rest of it can be tinted. And half a stack is very generous. It's probably not even going to be close to that. But the method you use to prevent Mammoths from spawning before the farm is ready is kind of weird. You don't just put torches around it. You need to make like a grid using glass and solid blocks around the spawner. And the grid needs to be a very specific way. It's super odd. The bounding box itself, I forget. I think it's a 9x9. That sounds about right to me. You could make it an 11x11. You do get a few cubes that spawn on top of the farm sometimes, but that's not that big of a deal. I'd rather 1 or 2 cubes than like a whole lot of them. Not gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Scoop. Thank you, lava farm. I need that super smelter I had last time. I could make something akin to that now, can't I? It'd be interesting. I bet you could do it like along the walls of the lava farm. Just manually fuel it with lava. But for the time being, I'll just make temporary furnaces. Do it that way. Get through this a little bit quicker. Boop. Boop. Not that a bucket of water is going to help us much in the nether. I can clear that away before we go. Sick. Where's the rest of the glass? Because I need that. There we go. 50. Now here's what I mean. With 50 blocks of glass and however many amethyst shards. Where's tinted? There it is. You end up with a stack and a half of tinted glass. It does all the same things as glass, except that it also blocks light. Which isn't a problem, because stuff can't spawn on it either, like glass. So as long as it's the floor, you're good. It's huge. I got into it in the last hardcore world. I love this stuff. It does spend a lot of amethyst shards though. We won't need more than this, I don't think. This is already a lot. I'll bring more just in case. For the main part of the build, like the Bastion, you can use netherrack or blackstone. You can do whatever. We have plenty of hard resources there. Blackstone looks the best because it's part of the Bastion. That's what it looks like. But I don't have a ton of that, do I? Yeah, very little. One could excavate part of the Bastion, or one could mine out blackstone veins. Can I just make this straight out into bricks, please? I can! Huge. Okay. I'll do it that way. Yeah, feeling good. It's not a lot. It's just like resource intensive, but it's not complicated. I think last time I had shulker boxes before I went there. It was nonsense, the like order in which I did things. Really, that's my first piece of andesite? Or do I have a whole stack of it somewhere? No? No clue. Right, so you will need some amount of powered rail and some amount of normal rail. The typical farm stuff. I'll bring spare iron. I'll bring spare wood. I'll get that now, actually, the spare wood. I seem to be running low. Last time I was really focused on bamboo, but without the auto farm, it's not been as nearly efficient as that tree over there. Oh. Sun's going down. That tree over there has been incredibly clutch. Hello, kitty. Here you go. This max sound is really funny. Nice. Let's go deforest the area a little bit. Yeah, it's incredibly generous of that Bastion to have given me a netherite ingot. That stuff is expensive. That does save me a huge amount of trouble. And the whole time I've been yapping here, the wolf farm's been running. Unless it broke again. To be fair, that could have happened. But as long as the wolf farm hasn't broken, we'll have just about infinite beds. As long as I keep finding stuff to do while the farm runs. Lots of caveats to that. But I hate going to just like manually shear sheep. I'd rather just like have a farm do it. But we won't actually even need that many more beds for the rest of the netherite I need. We have nearly enough for the full suit of armor. I just need to enchant everything. So we have the glass smelting. We have some tinted glass already. We can get blackstone from the nether. I don't think there's anything we're missing. Plenty of wood resources for chests, hoppers, etc. Just redstone, I suppose. We have everything for hopper minecarts. Yeah. Other than like a few fire res potions. Alright, where's the saplings? We haven't gotten very many. Oh, I left one. Man. That's like... This won't work at all. That might have been the first time I've ever missed a log on this tree. It's not like a complicated tree to mine. It is just straight up and down. That might have been why we didn't get a sapling. The shameful mine back down. There we go. There's a few. Where's the corner? Right there. There. Cool. As long as I keep replanting that, I have effectively infinite wood. So much better than these little trees. Right, okay. Some amount of normal glass, which we'll get from these. That's a potato, that's not glass. There's glass. Probably can't make much more, yeah. Only one more. I suppose two more. Okay, a couple things kind of clogging me up here. I don't need that. We will need the boot. The looting sword's not going to be effective. Not going to worry about it. The rest of the stuff, yeah. Unfortunately, it's like large piles of items which don't fit well into bundles. I might use a bundle for redstone gear. I am going to need more powered rails. I'll just bring like a hefty... I'll just bring all the redstone. Why not? It's hardcore. The gold's up top side. All the transportation stuff is accounted for, I think. Yeah, okay. The powdered snow can go later. We need the structure done. Where's my gold? I forget how many powered rail is, but we'll make more. We'll even just bring the stuff to make more, why not? That's kind of what all the iron and wood is for. That's feeling good. We'll wait for this to finish smelting. Yeah, it's a hefty grid we need to build there. The main thing is staying safe from brutes. So these rafts. I have a few more downstairs. I suppose I should have grabbed those. Where's my potions? I feel like I had one, yeah. It's gonna be more than one. Significantly more than that. Nice. One of these. Am I low on bottles? I'm out of bottles. Whoa, okay. That's strange. There we go. Fill these up. We will need fire resistance. That's going to be hugely important for this. It's like 90% lava over there. There we go. with actually all the ingredients right here in my inventory. Glass is almost done. Extra iron. The coal is a little in the way, but I do imagine torches will be useful at some point, so they can come along. I'm not gonna need a bucket of water for the nether. That's one thing that just doesn't work at all. You can't even do cauldrons anymore. You used to be able to put a cauldron down and fill it with water and stand in that. You can't do that anymore. Don't know why. There we go. Now I need the rest of the boats. Yeah, and like more than this too. Like it is going to be plenty of boats. All the boats I own need to come along with me. Unfortunately, my inventory is a lot of stuff that just doesn't stack. I don't think I'm gonna need a nearly broken shovel. I can make a new one while I'm there. I'm surprised at how well this stuff is fitting in my hand. Like, just in here. This is a ton of junk. Arrows. Right. Any feathers that I might have had probably wound up downstairs. Yeesh. Okay. Speaking of feathers, now we'll leave arrows. I'll be underground most of the time, so the bow is only going to be somewhat useful. Primarily... Hello, hello, hello. How many? Oh, that's plenty. Huge. This has been working way better. This hatches a few. I can't really see inside, so... There we go. The more chickens, the more eggs, etc., etc. Eggs are a great resource. Boom. Okay. I'm about ready to head there. Yeah, I can make the rest of the stuff I need there. Hopefully. There's no way I'm forgetting anything. It's redstone. I have all the redstone components, gold, iron, all the raw materials to... I found that I'm so forgetful. I just bring the raw materials with me. So anything that I do forget, which I inevitably will forget, I can just make there. I do need to check some stuff IRL real quick before I do something that's going to be so extensive as the Bastion. So I will put it on Frog TV for like a little bit. I should be right back though. BRB. I'm back. I hope Gerald behaved while I was gone. I have a bit of my gamer subs. Huge. Alright, Nether time. It's a really rough place to be. Fortunately, fire res trivializes most things. It's almost all fire related except for the stuff that explodes and hits you. So it doesn't really trivialize it at all. Oh, it's nighttime. I keep picking up these shears. How long? Well, actually, no, that wasn't shears. That was a shovel. Forget what I said. Hello? Oh, that was my shield clipping through the wall. I thought something was, like, standing there. That was weird. I wish I had better boots. You know, I bet if you put mending on your gold boots, like on your nether boots, you can, like, make a good set. Okay, here we are. Alright, so a couple things. I'm gonna need these boats first and foremost, and I'm also gonna need the fire res. The first thing we need to make sure we don't encounter are brutes. And the second thing we need to do is not fall into the lava. And then we need to disable the magma cube spawner. Once that's disabled, we can take as much time as we need, but for the first little bit, we're going to be in a little bit of a rush. Because otherwise cubes are just going to keep spawning and it's not going to work. Also, I would really like a better... I say that every time, but I really need a better elevator. I suppose one can't have a water elevator here anyway. Oh, nope. There we go. Almost fell. Through here. Yeah, it's all like a winding pathway. I tried making like a better... Oh, wait. This way. It's a bit roundabout. With the elytra, you could just like drop in and fly around in here, but don't have that right now. Right. First of all, this tunnel is just temporary. Yeah, I hear the cubes spawning. Let's drink that. There we go. We need to... Oh, if there's not going to be any brutes off rip, I suppose we'll be okay. I need to keep an eye out for them. They do a ton of damage. Like, way too quickly, in my opinion. Oh, I'll bounce right off of it. Okay, at least they can't get up here. You know what, if I make them all small, can they still spawn? Because there's like more magma cubes within an area. I'm kind of curious about that. Well, they can't get up here anyway. Or at least they barely can. First off, it's 2 out on each side. I cannot reach the backside from here. I am worried about this bridge. There's a lot of problem areas here. Yikes. That's why I brought fire res. Whoa, that's a lot of knockback. I feel like they just inherently have knockback of some level. Because they knock me way further back than any other mob. I don't think it's downwards. Yeah, see, that's bonkers. I do need a block to build with. There we go. Yeah, all the piglins about make me really nervous. See, like, this guy's a problem. That brute's a problem. I'm just worried they'll, like, loop around onto the bridge and drop on me. I need them to not do that. I think I'm out of range up here. We may as well bridge over the lava while we have res. The area up here needs to be cleared out eventually. Yeah, that root is right there. That will drop on me if it sees me. In fact, I'm in this way. I'm not in a position to deal with it at all. Like, forgive the pun, but I am porked if that guy sees me. Oh, see? Okay, we're gonna go over here. Oh, fire res is almost out. Oh no, I'm gonna lose the world. Drink. There we go. Regen, regen, regen. So close. What terrible timing. Alright, just keep digging down. Why are those all blocks that hurt me? There we go. We can chill here. Anyway, that's what I meant. See how much damage that was? I was also almost all my armor. And as soon as my gold armor breaks, every other piglin in here is aggroed. I need that to not happen. Oh yeah, I'm under everything right now, aren't I? Yeah, we need to not be right here. Those guys suck severely. I don't understand why they're so strong. They need a huge nerf. Yeah, see? They're vicious. For the time being, I'm still spawning. Oh yeah, I know you're angry. It's the cubes, it's the brutes, it's just everyone having a bit of a field day. Oh, he's right there again. How do I even get over there peacefully? I'm outside of range of the medium ones, although I can't build. There we go. Oh, just barely. Okay. Nope. What smacked me? We really need to figure this out, because this strategy is not working. Whoa, did I not? I didn't! It's only 3 minutes each, that's why it didn't last. That was a waste. We'll make more potions. I forgot to set them to 8 minutes. I hear one above me. Yeah, buddy, don't be jumping that high. Just need to place one. Just need to place two. There we go. Okay. And then it's all the blocks above it, and then all the blocks below it. Shouldn't be able to spawn much more now. Why is this not my fast one? I hear a friend. Everyone's really close right about now. Getting like paranoid. Yeah, we only had one 8-minute potion. That's rough. I want to test the spawn proofing over here. Let's just see if it's enough. I was nowhere close to that guy too. They're hitting me like from 2 blocks away. The hitboxes are insane. Either way. Darn it, it's still spawning above it. vicious. I get it, you're upset. Ooh, yikes. Up here is going to be the difficult part. I guess there's no point in me eliminating these guys. They're just going to keep spawning. I should be worried about the brutes. As much damage as all those cubes did, the brute did way more. I have an idea. As long as none of them see me, they can cut off their avenue. Why does it go up so high? What is up with this bridge? It still goes up. Alright, they shouldn't be able to get here. I hear them. Man, insane. Cool. Not my problem anymore. What are you doing here? I forgot about you guys. Get out of my face. No, you too. There we go. They're gonna keep spawning up there until I get rid of this. Is that way safe? I need this way to be. This way is never gonna be safe because it's right along the wall. This part is an issue. This is the dangerous part. As much as this isn't even the dangerous part we've done already, and we've already almost died. Nope, you stay over there. Don't bother. No way stuff could still drop on me from there. Again, if those guys break my gold armor, it's so over. There it is. Usually one would use stained glass, but this works too. I think it works. Imagine if it didn't. Okay, let me place it. There we go. I can't do much about that. There's only so much one could do. Not gonna agonize over making it perfect. If a brute falls on my head, a brute falls on my head. I hear them. They're thinking. And I don't think these solid blocks there need torches. Lots of questions. Okay, buddy. That's preposterously far away for you to be hitting me. Nope. There we go. Suppose I'll start on this end. I probably could have done the floor first. I feel like with fire resistance, having like a lava for floor is way safer because you can bail into the lava, but brutes can't. As long as you have the resistance for it. Oop. Nice. I see him all the way up here and you're all the way down there. That is my issue with magma cubes. I really would like that to be revisited a little bit. scared me. Okay. Love me my tinted glass. How much time did that leave me with? Almost 3 minutes. Get these guys fast. Oh, somewhere in the boat. I get it, buddy. I think they're cool. I like the design a lot, but boy. I do need to destroy, like, the majority of this platform. By the by. They are spawning on the solid blocks. They do need torches. Darn. That's a lot of damage, buddy. No clue where you came from. Let me in. There we go. This is a massive waste of my time. Like the time I have with fire resistance. I need this to be a little bit faster. 150, come on. It's always like one little cube. Eat, eat, eat. We need to go up pronto. I'm gonna regret pulling the bed out of my inventory. Screw it. There we go. I kinda needed these blocks, to be honest. Happy to take them. Cool, now I think it works. I need all you guys to go away. Or not. That's... Or push me into the lava. That... I kind of need to get out of the lava. My resistance is almost over. Thank you. Okay, I'm getting severely bullied. This is why I hate cubes. The knockback resistance is going to be huge. I'm really out of my boots, too. Let's head back. Is the spawner disabled, I believe. We'll grab the rest whenever we're back, but we need more resistance. And more boots. I could have left stuff there. The issue is they get really upset if you open chests, but not hoppers? It's weird. Even if it's your chest, you can't place a chest. Don't know why. I think it's some simple logic about whether the player opens a chest, period. It's not like tied to a specific chest, unfortunately. But I can't really have active storage there aside from hoppers. And that's like not that useful. I really thought I was gonna lose the world there, and that made my heart go into my chest. Actually, I suppose that's already where my heart is. My heart sunk out of my chest. Hey, hey, welcome in. We're getting the Bastion ready to be farmed. It's been a very difficult process so far. Here we go. Nice. Let's recuperate at the house a little bit. That was pretty rough. 2 times we almost lost the world, so I need to not do that a third time. The stream is definitely lagging a little bit. It was lagging whenever I first started. I decided to give it a minute. So we'll see if it stabilizes or not. But it does seem to be a YouTube issue, so I can't really do anything about it. Like, other than yell at my router. Shouldn't be an all-day thing, but if it does, you might wrap up early. Minecraft 2 is not coming out soon, but that is in reference to a post Notch made about making a new game. Notch, like, people haven't been keeping track of him. He has been working on other games. Like, he's the co-founder of a different studio. One of his other games might be coming out soon. I think, like, that's been used as clickbait for headlines, but he did make a few posts about possibly making a successor to Minecraft. But there's nothing about that coming out soon, other than other games that he's been developing that do look really similar. I think the one that might be coming out at some point, it's Levers and something. I forget the name. Let me see. Should be a quick Google. But yeah, he did make a few posts about possibly making a successor to Minecraft. It's Levers and Chests, I think. Yeah, so he had a poll. I don't think it was entirely joking. He seemed pretty serious about it, but he was asking people on, I think on Twitter, whether they wanted him to make or continue making his stuff. I guess in this case, his roguelike Levers and Chests or a Minecraft 2, and votes were in favor of that, but it does seem that he's been working on Levers and Chests, so that should be coming out. Oh yeah, no problem. That is the one unfortunate thing about, like, short form content, is people just get, like, they just say things that get clicks, and it's very unfortunate. See, there's 8 minutes. There we go. Yeah, I know. So no immediate Minecraft 2. I've seen some disgusting practices with, like, kind of like getting, like, clickbait. Like showing like blocks.io gameplay and, like, talking about Minecraft 2. I don't think you can make a successor to Minecraft without it being compared to other clones like blocks.io. So I don't really know what the point of a successor to Minecraft is. Like, it's a survival game. Like, I don't know. It's cool that he's doing other projects, but I think that should be the focus rather than any sort of sequel. I don't even know what that would look like. There's too much modding support for the game as is. You can make Minecraft look and feel entirely different. Considering my main series used to be horror Minecraft, like you can do a whole different thing. I don't see why you would want a direct successor to it, other than just for, like, the quick payout. But yeah, that was a whole series of posts he did. I don't know when Levers and Chests is bound to come out, and I forget what the publishing company is called. But he does a lot of stuff in that style, so people are able to make, like, clickbait using footage from Levers and Chests or blocks.io because they all look so similar. Yeah, there's nothing to be added in Minecraft 2. I don't think it was entirely a joke. Like, he could just put something out that feels like Minecraft, and just saying from the creator of Minecraft is enough advertising in of itself. But realistically, I think it would just be a one-off thing, even if something was published. Like, there's no room for a Minecraft 2. There's not, like, a linear whatever. That wouldn't make sense at all. If you want, like, boss rushes, there's RL Craft. So while it wasn't entirely a joke, it's not entirely serious either. Like, It's kind of a nothing. I don't want to say nothing burger. Like, I feel like that term's a bit overused, but a bit of a nothing burger. I think that was mostly to discuss other projects that he had in the works. I thought he had, like, disappeared from making games, but apparently not. I'd imagine there's multiple projects in the works, but levers and chests is a thing. That is a thing that could be coming out, and the very limited amount of footage I've seen from levers and chests does look Minecraft-esque. So I'd imagine these short-form creators are going nuts over that. Switch out to potatoes. There we go. I was like, this is not nearly enough food. Okay, deep breath. We almost really messed up severely last time. Also, I see free leads coming our way. Tropical fish. Yeah, buddy, I'm sorry. I see nothing here that I need. I'm just gonna... Yep. No way our inventory's already full. Don't you do it. Aww. Just silly Billy. Yeah, no, there's too much mod support for the game as a whole. There's like, if you don't want to get like the full game, there's blocks.io, like there's plenty of web available stuff. I don't imagine there's any sort of successor to Minecraft. It is a sandbox game. It is insane to me when this game being as old as it is, people still are unfamiliar with the game. Typically people who don't have any interaction with video games, they're like, oh, what's the point of Minecraft? But like, there's no point. It's a sandbox. Like, I'm going to the equivalent of the hell dimension to farm lamps that frogs drop when they eat magma cubes. Like, it's such a nonsensical thing. I'm not going to take it entirely seriously. Like, armor should absorb damage instead of reducing it. I mean, depending on the scale, I understand what you mean. I'm not going to be like, oh, it already kind of does that just because the durability goes down. But that is kind of the effect that it does. I do agree, though. Like, I don't know, because having my armor break mid-fight is really devastating. I don't know. It could be either way. Maybe that could be, like, a function of chainmail armor, because, like, I never use chainmail armor. And so, maybe, like, that should be a function of it. That's the thing, though. Like, that's an idea that you just had. That could easily be modded into the game. Boom, you have a new feature. So, like, there's no point in a Minecraft 2. Even if that was, like, a serious question that Notch posed. Like, it's all there. It's all sandbox. All the files are available. Like, it's not... I don't know. It's such a weird concept to me. What's surprising to me, I was under the assumption that Notch had a way more negative relationship with the current direction of Minecraft, including Microsoft, but it seems that's not the case, unless he was just being cordial. But this isn't like a one-upping Minecraft type thing. Like, that's what I assumed he meant. But no, that's not what it was, apparently. Question mark? It's a very weird thing. So stuff is still spawning, very frustratingly. Do I need a grid above this? Oh no! Wait a minute. I feel like I've done something incorrect here. Maybe the grid should have been set one block above it or below it. You know what? Rather than torturing myself here over that, what I'm gonna do, because I could sit here and diagnose it for like an hour or two. To save time, I'm gonna go take... Actually, no. I'm gonna just pause. I'm not gonna risk a brute coming across me. Here's what we'll do. Temporarily, swap to this. Let me take a gander. Let me just see something. I'm just gonna pull it up. Because I've already done this. I feel like I've done it the hard way already. I don't need to be going back and forth about this. Oh, no, wait, that's not what I meant to do. That's the wrong kind of farm. I just autopilot started typing. Roguelite, there we go. It's crazy how few of these farms are actually set in bastions, even though that's like the best place for it, in my opinion. I just need to see the spawn proofing up top side. Because there's no way I do this without some spawn proofing. Man, I do not need to see the whole tutorial. But yeah, I think it is one block above. I think that's the mistake I've made. Shoot. That's fine, I guess. All these pictures are like thumbnails. I don't need thumbnails. I need... Some of these images are hilarious. Some of these images are not related at all to what I'm doing. I don't need a whole video. I just need to see. I'm gonna assume it's one block above. Yeah, that's what that looks like. Okay, that's my bad. Boop. Back to game. All right. Yikers. Okay. That's why it wasn't working. And now we have to deal with these guys and all the brutes and everything again. Ah, now they're up high too. That's the worst place for them. If I had to give any one note for fixing magma cubes, because they are severely broken in my opinion, is please make it so that the tiny ones don't do damage. It is impossible to be dealing with these groups of them. See, like, I'm completely boned here unless I take shelter. The knockback is immense. I'm gonna lose my diamond armor at this point. Between all the brutes, all the cubes, there's just like too much in the Nether. I feel like it's very busy. Like, it's not the difficulty of it, it's that like I get so discombobulated while I'm here. That's mainly like what hinders me from doing more stuff here. Okay, if more stuff doesn't spawn in the immediate future, we should be okay. I forgot I didn't have Swift Sneak. We'll just take the lava. I got so used to being able to use Swift Sneak to do like one block jumps while sneaking. I forgot I can't do that anymore. Alright, back around. Yeah, see now a third of my screen is taken up. A third to a half. I did it a second time. A third to half of my screen is taken up and I can't see what I'm doing because of it. That's my issue with the Nether. I see now, there's more of you. Nope. Right. Just real quick remedy this. Please don't drop on my head, anyone. Feeling good, feeling good. Oh, yeah, what is it here? Is it glass? I'm already forgetting. We'll do glass. I think it's a transparent in the middle. Oh, nope, that's wrong. It's one below. I'm going to be so upset. I've already done so many variants of that. Yeah, see, that would be able to hit me if I went one lower. Unfortunately, we do need the spawner. Like, that's the entirely how this farm works. Yeah, if there's really a choice to be given, okay, that's insane. There is a choice to be given. I would rather just an original game than like a cash grab, because that is specifically what he said that it would be. Or what he implied that it would be. Which, I mean, is fair. It's the Minecraft. Like, the advertising's already there. I have no clue what levers and chests is, but I'd even already prefer that. Okay. Something fell. That's a very bad sign, because it could be a brute. Need to know where stuff is. Okay, yeah, we need to clear this platform out. This is the first thing that needs to go. First off. Brute's hanging around. No good brute. I think this is going to aggro everything taking the gold blocks, so I'm very worried about doing this. We'll take the block under it, and we need room to place a boat, which is why I'm doing that. Please don't aggro everyone. Oh, no. Pretty safe. I'm gonna be so honest, the gold can fall into the lava for all I care. That is no concern of mine. I'm invisible. No one sees me. There we go. Alright. Thought that would stink. Yeah, go into the lava. Don't care. What I do care about is getting these out of my way. Right. Not bad. I can deal with this amount of stress. The discombobulation is the bad part, because I just can't do anything. Oh, you don't see me. There we go, you don't see me now. Splendid. Cool. Nothing can spawn on these anyway. Now, 1x1 tunnels are very dangerous. I might expand this out into a 2x2 so I can place boats. Which should be a thing I do now, if I'm gonna be honest. There's not really a better time to do it. I need this to be as brute-proof as possible. It might be my new least favorite mob. Oh, you don't see me. I hear you, though. Right, I think I'm effectively invisible as long as I'm under this cover. We're just gonna do this. Eventually the floor here will be tinted. In fact, why not now? Oh, hey buddy. Didn't know you were under there. There we go. I'm so happy that seems to be working. No more magma cubes. Everything here is just the worst. I can't stress enough how much I hate the Nether. I know it's meant to be hell, but geez. Took it a little too seriously, in my opinion. Splendid. Okay. Yeah, you can't... I don't even think you can break the chest, if I'm being honest. I think this is going to cause issues. I heard someone drop. That's never good. No, we're all good. This is my hopper now. Actually, it always was. Always has been. Give me that. Scoop. I did not know this guy could survive lava. We got a little submarine there. I suppose we'll just put that there as temporary storage. this can go now. Not to understate it, but reducing spawns is going to be like the most important thing here. I may even like set up a wall along like the top of this bridge so stuff can't get across to me. I don't want to be wasting glass. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that's bonkers. You go over there. You go over there, it kills him. Yeah. My bad. I think that was a pretty strong reaction to like a baby magma cube. Okay, yeah, none of that. None of that. I don't want anything near me. How about that? Just like at all. Yeah, boat can go. I don't care. Get rid of all of it. That brute has been hanging around since like the first time I got here. I need him gone. And it's like just in the doorway too. If he went anywhere else, this wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I don't think it can reach me. Yeah, and that's like in the worst place possible. Okay, I guess that works for now. Although that does give stuff a place to drop down to me. Although the magma cube farm is going to be an even worse place for them to drop to me, so I don't know if it matters. This isn't like a great design for a bastion for this farm. Some of the bastion like shapes that it can be are a bit better. This one's not very good. How about this? Anything that's a spawnable block, I don't want touching me. There. Now nothing can spawn on this. How much do I have? Still over a stack? Right, now we start bridging to this. The cool thing about this, now that we have like an open area here, we can bail into the lava, but piglins can't. And I'm not going to aggro zombie piglins, so it's not a problem. Now as far as this goes, it's I forget. 1, 2, 3... We seem to be at an impasse. I need to go down. But we're going to assume there's a block there. 2, 3, 4. Barrier? Yeah, okay. With floor being there. Okay, works for me. Don't need this anymore. I've kind of already done this before, that's the whole point. Now the dangerous part about this is going to be a walkable platform, even though stuff can't spawn on it, and stuff can drop down from there, or there, or there. That's why we have boats on hand. Once this is like done, I plan to just put a roof on it. The last one didn't have a roof, but I think I can get away with that this time. Now, granted, this does not need to be tinted glass. Like, it's fine. But for now, I don't have much of any other block, and I can make plenty of this, as long as I keep smelting sand. You want, like, at least 2 walkable blocks around the whole thing. There we go. This is one edge. You know what? Problem solved. Yeah, there's a couple others. I don't even think more brutes spawn once you trap them. Like, once they're trapped, I think there's like a limited amount. So that's why I prefer trapping them over eliminating them like that. I'm not putting blocks below the tinted glass because I don't see a point, because I need to like do a floor and then you dig the floor down. Yet you need to remove the lava essentially and go a few blocks down for this farm. So I'm just kind of like outlining it. I don't see a point in doing much else. Yeah, this needs to not be like this. Splendid. Oh, all the way to the end is atrocious. The more centered they are, the better, but this one is not centered at all. How's Rez doing? 3 minutes? Away with that and that. We'll get those when we get there. Yeah, I want to get rid of all the mobs that can tank lava. Brutes, tough as they are, cannot do that. In fact, it gets them pretty quick. I don't know if they run away from soul lanterns as well. That would be a thing worth trying. Similar to skeletons, they're kind of not a threat if you can get them running. Because then they just put their weapons down. Oh, yikers. Hang on. I need glass. Which one of these am I most likely to be able to pick up? I think this one. There we go. We'll come back for that. We just need a little bit of that. There we go. That helps. That's the outline done. And then you just kind of do stuff in the middle. It takes a lot of like material resources, but not a lot of complex stuff. These can stay here for now. Not a problem. I reckon we should head back, grab a little bit more res and glass. In fact, like, you don't need that much glass. Most of this is going to be blackstone because I want it to look nice. Over here. Yeah, given that most mobs, like, they redid a lot of the hitboxes for mobs so that you can only take damage from stuff that's like at your level. That's why camels, I think in both versions of the game, make you effectively impervious to zombies and stuff because you're above their hitbox. But the tiny magma cubes must have giant hitboxes because they're like nowhere near me and still hurting me. That's a problem. But yeah, as far as earlier, I had no idea Notch was still like active. That he just kind of faded into obscurity. I didn't realize that he had co-founded another studio. Oh, we're here. I love not being in hell. It's a great place to not be. That needs to be not almost broken. I'll tell you that much for free. We need to visit the villagers, get some emeralds, buy up more, enchant more, etc., etc. That does inevitably mean running the XP farm, which stinks. I feel like it's genuinely not that bad. I think I'm just adverse to the amount of noise it makes. I wonder how much for spare leggings, because that's been taking the brunt of the damage. 25 is a bit steep. Nope, not what I want. There we go. There we go. You don't need all sorts of stuff. Luckily, whenever you like enchant another pair of leggings, or anything really, if you enchant a second version of that item and then slap them together to get a stronger version of the item, it will also repair the original if you do it in the right order. so I won't need mending quite yet, but unbreaking and stuff are going to be huge. Especially considering this is the armor that I plan to carry into, like, netherite level. I keep ending up with 1 magma cream, which is the exact amount I need. I thought we had a spare bottle somewhere. I do. I have so many more than just a bottle. Okay. Give me that. There we go. We will need more sand. There we go. Tempted to just make a diamond shovel, but I suppose I won't. Grass floor is superior. Usually, I get rid of it way faster, but I almost kind of like the type of green that it is. I say that as a total excuse to just me being lazy. Like, I'm finding every excuse I can. I like how you can put, like, flowers on this. Like, it is a bit in the way. I've been doing so many things to progress the game other than fixing my floor. Anything that's not absolutely necessary, I probably won't be doing until I get this build done. I lost the last hardcore world in the middle of a large build, and I plan to get back on track as soon as it is physically possible. Get another shovel. There we go. I'm not even really sure what the floor should be. I guess that's a good question. I think deep slate goes well, but we've done so much cobble already. Maybe it should be smooth stone or something of the sort. It does seem to be sunset, so I won't set out for sand quite yet. Hello, dog. I mean, planks are pretty classic. Why does gold have such low durability? I think it's a reference to gold just being a really soft metal. Because, like, in real life, like, it's not brittle, but it's very soft, and it can be bent quite easily. The word is malleable. And for something like armor that's meant to withstand impact, if it just dents on a hit, then there's not much point. So I'm assuming that's why it's not very durable, because it's armor or a tool. Right? Like, if your sword bends very easily, then I wouldn't describe it as, like, a good sword. That's a stick. So, like, the ingots themselves, like, gold as a material can handle a lot of stress because it just plastically deforms, but for a tool, it's not going to hold its shape because it's meant to hold its shape as a tool. So I'm assuming that's why. Pay visit to the villagers first. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you want your metals to be able to, like, not be too brittle, but if they're so soft as to be, like, so easily malleable, then they don't make good tools. So, like, stainless steel, which a lot of stuff is made out of nowadays, is really hard, but it's also kind of brittle. Whereas old school carbon steel, it can rust, whatever, but it doesn't shatter so easily, depending on what carbon content it has. In fact, that's kind of the distinguishing thing between iron and steel, is carbon's added to make it harder. It's less malleable and more brittle, but overall it's stronger. Weirdly enough, you can't apply quite the same logic to wood. There's hardwood and there's, like, pine and other kind of, like, coniferous stuff that's softer wood. It's easier to carve, but hardwood isn't necessarily brittle. Like, it is strong. I used to be quite into I guess like the general term would be blacksmithing, but I had my own little forge. I made a few tools. I don't have a ton of experience, but that was definitely a mistake I made a lot with like different wood selections. So how much has I gotten from each villager? I don't want to like overbuy from them. I forget. I put my emeralds away at the house. Why did I do that? That's a shame. Copper tools and armor need to be... Yeah, I need more uses for them. I don't understand, like, why it's so common in caves. It's so expensive to first of all, get the copper. That's a huge expenditure of time to go mine it. And then smelt it. And then it's a 9-to-1 ratio for ingots to blocks. Are you kidding me? You know how many, like, ingots, how much raw copper it takes to make a good amount of blocks? And now with trial chambers, they just made all the walls out of them, so you can just scrape it off of the walls and the floor and everything else because it's everywhere. There's not a point other than like making builds. It looks nice, but I really wish they'd added the copper golem. You know how useful that would be? All the copper golem would have done would be to walk around and randomly press copper buttons. That's it. That's it. And that would have been really useful because that would be a randomizer. Just like there. So I don't get why. I don't get the deal. But yeah, I absolutely agree. I want copper stuff. I suppose a chest piece is next up on the list. How expensive is that? That's very expensive, actually. Copper, I want to see more stuff done with amethyst. I think there's a lot of material in the game that is underutilized. I want a combat update. I want a magic, like a combined combat and magic update. I want magic. There's so much amethyst. There's so much stuff with lapis. We're almost there. I want more potions. Just a little bit more stuff. I understand other games have magic, but also those other games that they want to avoid being too similar to don't have copyright over the idea of a magic wand, you know? Like, that's not... I think we're splitting hairs. Like, you can't copyright a whole genre. Dang, I forget I can't use the sword for the farm. Shoot. Oh well. Grab some lapis. I love this door so much. There's gonna be a whole thing back here. I can't wait. Oh yeah, here's the lapis. You know what? And I was complaining in back in the early from the fog days that I was doing that minecarts needed a severe improvement, and they did do that. I feel like they're doing a lot better since they decided to have more frequent, smaller updates rather than like one a year where they had like a tree. I like that a lot. I think that's a good direction to have more updates. Back when because I didn't used to know what was coming, and now I know a year in advance what they plan on adding, and that kind of spoils the fun for me. So I'm glad they've reverted to the old way of doing things. I do need to use the restroom and stuff real quick though, so I'm gonna leave it on Frog TV for a moment. Please babysit Gerald for me while I'm gone. BRB. I'm back. Did Gerald behave? Sure hope so. At some point we will need to decide which frog... We will get more frogs, and then we'll have to decide which frogs to move to literal hell for the Froglight farm. And I'm assuming it's going to be the least behaved ones, so I'll be keeping track. I have my own little, like, naughty or nice list. Except instead of coal, you get sent to hell. Let's check the enchantments. It doesn't go up to proc? No, it only goes up to proc 4. What am I talking about? There's Unbreaking 2. I need to do a little bit better than that. We're mainly here for Unbreaking. Again, that's Unbreaking 2. That's the wrong one entirely. Okay, this isn't working. There we go. Alright. Unfortunately, it is the time we encounter nearly every stream where I need to run the XP farm. It's a terrible contraption. I guess I've made worse. We actively have a worse contraption running outside, so... Although that contraption is much less noisy. Oh, right. I forgot about these. We'll finish brewing that. Okay, first off. Yeek. Lots of stuff eating up space here. I need a rock. I need a literal, like, 1 block of stone, which I don't own. It's all downstairs. Yeah, I know. I don't think copper tools, even bronze or anything, would be disingenuous, because you can't, like... You can't copyright the Copper Age. Like, that is just a whole thing. I think they're pretty in the clear to do that, in my humble opinion. Raining again. Oh, I will need another one of these. The potion in which the main ingredient is 1 piece of rock. And then gunpowder. Let me check on the sheep. I might have busted. I need to make sure the farm doesn't break. Oh, this sheep keeps going the wrong way. I don't know how this sheep keeps ending up reversing direction when this one's been perfectly behaved the whole time. Wait, in fact, they're both going the wrong direction. Never mind. Baz writes, I need to make this, like, self-correcting. I'm sure there's some way. There we go. That's fixed it. Surely there's some way to do that. Okay, buddy. I'm just gonna ignore that zombie. Not what I need right now. Boop. Too much going on with the rain and everything. Soon there will be much more going on with, like, 3,000 silverfish, so I like to reduce the amount of background noise as much as possible before I do that, because it's going to get so much worse. I'm just going to crush desktop audio while, like, the farm is running. I do that every time. I imagine it's already not bad, but, like, it's a lot. Not just cows. If any mob defended themselves, like, people don't understand, like, how strong most livestock are. Chickens Chickens, surprisingly and especially so. I have a really difficult relationship with chickens. I can't stand the things. Let me crush desktop audio real quick. Just totally get rid of it. Not even totally get rid of it. Like minus 24 decibels, because this farm is atrocious. I hate cleaning up after livestock. I got enough of that, like, growing up. I do not want animals anymore. Cows are actually, like, the least offensive, really. Like, they're pretty chill. I know people see rodeos and stuff, but cows are insanely chill. Even, like, bulls included. I wouldn't go pester one. But normally, if they're not stressed out or mating, like, it's perfectly... I shouldn't say perfectly. I feel like that's a liability thing. They're usually more chilled out. That said, way more people die from, like, getting, like, stampeded, like cattle. More people die from cattle per year than sharks, but to be fair, people don't herd hundreds of sharks into fenced enclosures, right? So I feel like it's a bit of a unfair statistic. But yeah, cattle are pretty tough. Pigs reek, and chickens are insane. I don't ever want chickens again. And you know what? I never myself have had chickens. It's always been someone else's chickens that I've taken care of. And never again. Nope. I'd rather own a scorpion farm than, like, a chicken farm, and I'm terrified of scorpions. We really need a sword with Bane of Arthropods. I'm gonna be so honest. This is rough. I feel like it depends on the difficulty. Like, if you're just focusing food, yeah, but in hardcore you go through food so much that farming feels more effective. If anything, I feel like hard difficulty feels like... I don't want to say how the game is meant to be played, because it's a sandbox game, play it however. But yeah, I agree in, like, easy and normal. But once you get to, like, hardcore, I'm going through food way too fast to be focusing on animals. If anything, it's not like that the mob should fight back, but there are, like, mods where you have to, like, properly, like, butcher them and cure the meat and stuff. I feel like there needs to be a line between what is a feature that should be in the base game and what should be modded. I don't think butchering cattle, like, the extensive process of doing it should be, like, in the base game. Especially in a game that's, like, predominantly for kids, right? Like, it's a rated E game, there's a lot of kids playing it. I don't know. It sort of depends. I understand, like, it's, like, realistic, but not everything needs to be done for the sake of realism. I understand the call for it, though. I think it depends on a lot of factors. There we go. You can get away from that for a second. I think farming, like, not like ranching in this game. Ranching is a little weird. The rules with animals are a bit odd, but the, like, farming aspects of it feel pretty good. I think stuff's balanced pretty well in that regard. You turn off the game and still see XP, yeah. There's a lot of XP flying around in that farm. This happens every time, where I go through a lot of trouble to make a piece of armor, right? To get proc 4, and then I go for the Unbreaking variant, and it also happens to have proc 4 on it. So now there's no point in having this, like this. This is pointless now. That doesn't do anything anymore. Now we would just need a mending. Actually, no, it's not just mending. It's some other stuff, isn't it? What all do I have on my previous leggings? Because there's Depth Strider. I need Feather Falling on my boots. I think Depth Strider is a legs enchantment. There's also Soul Speed. There's Swift Sneak. All sorts of stuff. And we can continue shuffling this one. I don't need a second proc 4 leg. Although, you know what? I say that. I'm going to tuck this away somewhere. I think the priority for me should be the chest piece, and then we can like make everything good later. Now, I'll just carve out a little cubby hole for it. There we go. Is it a new day yet? I don't think I've traded with the villagers today. So yeah, next up, I mean, I want better armor. Like, I need to be doing that continually while doing the other stuff, but aside from like the better armor, for the farm, for like the main thing today, I'm gonna need to go get a bunch of blackstone. Thankfully, I have a mine in which there's a lot of blackstone. Oh yeah, I need more. Just make a bunch. There we go. Cool. Even better. Oh, where are you? There you are. New chest piece. Ooh, I need to be getting ready for mending too. That's another thing. All this needs mending on top of unbreaking. It's rough. There we go. Oh, that already has unbreaking. So what was I meant to put on this one? I feel like I wasted a bit of emeralds then. I didn't take a closer look at this. That's okay though. That's already like as good as it could be. Oh, that's rough. I can't sell it back. I should have checked. Nah, there's no point. I may as well keep wearing this one. There's not a lot that goes on chest pieces. I usually just leave it as regular old proc 4. I mean, I could put thorns on it. Thorns might be a treasure enchantment then, though. We'll go for thorns, maybe. I mean, we already have the chest piece here. May as well. Like, other than mending, there's not much else to do. Thorns 1. How many levels does Thorns go up to? I thought it was 3. Let me see. Thorns enchantment. Max level is 3. Yeah. I don't understand what changes, if it's the amount of times damage procs or how strong the damage that procs is. But we'll keep cycling for 3. Two. I don't know why 3 wouldn't be here. How many more bookshelves could I get? You know what? I'm a huge advocate of getting more bookshelves because it does work. How much paper do I own? Oh, so much. I feel like I put leather somewhere. There it is. Okay, there we go. That's at least one more shelf. Huge. Just to do a little bit better. Oh, thank you. Oh, I wonder if it, like, you only get Thorns 2 from the table, and then you have to combine 2 sets of Thorns 2 to get 3, like a lot of other enchantments. That might be the case, in which case I should have taken Thorns 2, but it's entirely too late now. Because there's a lot of enchants that you only get by, like, combining them, just for whatever reason. Dang, that's unlucky then. Rough. This might be a waste of levels then. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. There we go. Thorns 1. Hello? Hello? There we go. There's Thorns 2. Right. We can run the farm again, because I'm going to need more to combine them. Yeah, it'll be a whole thing. We'll skip till day, visit the villagers again. There's this. Boots. What does this need? Projectile protection? I have that now, but just straight up proc 4 might be the move. I never know. It's kind of a tough choice. Because a lot of stuff count as projectiles, right? So... pop by the villagers again. Oh, zombie villager. Or maybe the boots, because I don't wear the boots to the nether, sure, but I need that feather falling. Where's my sword? Oh, here it is. Kind of needed that. I saw a bunch of creepers and started panicking. Good enough. You there, give me more emeralds. Oh, I thought I reset overnight. Oh, that's a shame. When else would it reset? That's odd. Maybe it's on a timer. Oh, whoa, hang on. Can I enfor that? I need you to come here, buddy. Just a little closer. There's only 9 blocks for you to stand on, right? I need you. Okay, that's... There's only 3 blocks in which I can't see you. Good, okay. I'll take the boots. The helmet might be more wise for the nether, but for like a long-term investment, go with the boots. Yeah, I suppose the next step is the XP farm again. Damn. Oh, 1 second. What the heck? This happens a lot. Let me see, because if I check my activity feed here... I feel like there's messages that don't get like brought across to like me watching the stream, because I run it so I can check chat, right? But a lot of messages like don't show up where I need them to. It's weird, and then some of them do. That's the one issue I've had with YouTube chat. Otherwise, it's been fine. I like to think the conditions my villagers in are fine. That they don't have them in like 1-block spaces or anything. I think they're more well maintained than others. I've seen much worse trading halls. Those are more like trading apartments. This I feel bad for. This one is an offense. 3x3 totally makes it better. It's a house. They have a whole house where they can walk 2 steps left or 2 steps right. You know, they can jump sometimes, right? It's all about giving them freedom, and sometimes I even throw them pizza parties. Like it's... No, it's still pretty bad. Silverfish are the worst. I don't like silverfish. I mean, I feel bad because of the allay under the armor stand. Remember when I said I was going to go mine Blackstone, and now I'm here? Yeah, I keep getting sidetracked. I need to not do that. I think Thorns might be the move first. Maybe? Feather Falling's not going to help me in the Bastion. Feather Falling can wait a little bit. Yeah, it's a very efficient. It's the most efficient thing I'm aware of. Like it's incredibly good. This is a great farm. I just don't like running it. Used to, I think the meta was just going in Mining Skulk, and Mining Skulk's pretty good, but you do run out of it. This is just like a thing in my base where I smack an armor stand and I get money. Like it's... I find it way better than Mining Skulk. Oh, that's my sword. That's a chest. That's still a chest. There we go. Make sure they're all gone before I remove the water. Okay, there we go. Yeesh. It's a very discombobulating farm. But there's our XP. 45, not bad. It wouldn't have been funny if I threw my diamond sword. I keep almost doing that. Right, so the best thing we can get on this might be like Thorns. Thorns 2, yeah, we'll go for that. Ooh, that's rough. Now for boots. Not what I need. Depth Strider 3 is huge. I kind of need that. Feather Falling should come first, but Depth Strider is very important. I'll do that next. Feather Falling does take priority. I don't think Depth Strider helps you in lava. That's a good question, though, that I just thought of. Like, maybe? I'd imagine it's just for water. I think those are two totally separate substances. Fire procs. Yeah, like, that's not Feather Falling at all. That's 1. And I know this one secretly has Feather Falling 4 behind it, but I don't want to waste like 3 levels finding out. How would Proc 3 be the top enchantment? Again, that's depth 3. No. Feather Falling's absolutely for boots. There's no way. Oh yeah, and I got level 1 earlier. What am I talking about? Unbreaking 3, yeah, no. Where's my stuff? Give me Feather Falling. Wasn't that like the same row of enchantments as last time? This is unlucky. Okay, there's Feather Falling too. I feel like we're really pulling teeth here. I'm already at level 31. I'll have to run the farm again. That's insane. Like committing that. Yeah. The Silverfish kind of deserved it. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do Feather Falling 2. It's just Feather Falling 2 also. That's insane. We are just going to combine these for now. And then come back later to improve it. I'm not going to reset until Feather Falling 4. I'm so sick of that farm, and we need to go get Blackstone. Boop, boop. We need to do these in the right order. Proc 4. That is so expensive. Jeez. We'll take Thorns 2. I'm sure this is going to be immensely pricey to add more Thorns 2, but until we get Thorns 3. Wait, my default boots are still Blast 2? Well, that sucks. I don't want that at all. I should have gotten Proc 3. Or sorry, Proc 4 before I got Feather Falling. Because now this is like useless to me. It's fine, but still. Oh well. We'll take it for now. That's like a marginal improvement. I feel like last time we were a bit more lucky with XP. Oh well. Time for Blackstone. I need to get like a start on this. Once this is done, I can just drag frogs there. I'll have to figure out a good way to get them into the farm. That aside, we can like go get Skulk Thin and then actually get a good start on the evil layer that I wanted to do last time before I tragically lost the world. That's not gold armor that I'm wearing. Turn around. My bad. I genuinely feel like that is, I think, my biggest annoyance for the Nether is gold armor. I understand, but it's a bit of a hassle. Also, I almost forgot these too, so I had to turn around. Boat. That's messed up. This needs to be... I need more boat, thank you. Yeah, not a lot of room for Blackstone. I don't need gunpowder on me. Yeah, no, the Silverfish absolutely deserve it. I don't need coal either, I can just make the torches. There we go. I won't need more than 22 torches, I assure you. Ah, shoot, what I do need is glass. That's what the buckets are for. Nope, let me up. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need way more than that, but that is a start. Huge. Hello, creeper. Goodbye, creeper. Down here, it's a bit of a drop. At some point, I'll add a slime block down here. I don't think I had any slime for this last time. Got some of the blocks. Right. This is the pit. Well, I guess we'll start here. Who knows, there might be more ancient debris behind these. That scared me so bad. That made me jump. Fire. It's gonna be really funny when a gas spawns in here somehow. I'm trying to save my potions of fire res until we actually get to the Bastion. But if we dig up into lava, then we might have a problem. Oh, oops. As a survival craft player, wolves are constantly your op instead of your friend. I remember having launched on both wolves in a lot of games, including DayZ, but I haven't played much of survival craft. I like having tamed dogs around, though. Just like for their ability to neutralize skeletons so they're not shooting at me, and I can focus on other things rather than being staggered every 2 seconds. It's rarely the damage that gets me, it's like, as mentioned, it's like getting effectively flashbanged. Like, I can't focus on stuff. And I know damage tilt is an accessibility setting. I might go tend to that at some point. I just wish the same thing existed for brutes, which it might. It might be soul fire. This is a great pocket here. You can find tons and tons of blackstone in these like netherite mines. That's looking like a pretty good amount already. You don't need that much for it. It's a 9x5 wall. Okay, no, it's probably more. It's not 9x9. We'll call it at about a stack per wall. How about that? Which we have. We have much more than that. Grab a bit extra. Alright, that should be a hefty amount. I should have brought more tinted glass, but I forgot. We went from 40 XP to 4 XP. Stuff's pretty expensive. Alright, back up we go. Oh, yeah, I was gonna look around. Can't do that on this kind of ladder. There we go. I feel a bit safer now. Yeah, I didn't remember the boots having blast protection. I thought that was a legs thing. I mean, that's appreciated, but there's not a lot here doing that kind of damage. If it was a specific damage or a specific protection and not just regular like proc 4, I would have rather like fire protection or something, but it's fine. The feather falling too helps a bit, I suppose, considering how much we get knocked back by magma cubes. It reduces it a little bit. That one didn't register. Oh wait, never mind. It didn't register because it was such a short fall. I'm wearing gold. What am I talking about? Just yapping about nothing. Yeah, I know. We need boots with like level 4 feather falling. Given the amount of times I've fallen off of giant cliffs in my last hardcore world. Feather falling 4 is incredibly overpowered. I love it. You can survive preposterous falls with it. That's like the #1 thing for a hardcore world. Oh my gosh, I was like just on autopilot. I didn't realize there was a piglin in here. How on earth did you get in here other than spawning? Does this whole thing need to be tinted glass? That would be such a hassle. Oh well. Not gonna think about it. Boop. Right. Blackstone time. Oh, there's already a ton in here. Oh, that's more than enough. Fuel. Well, this many blocks we can build all the way up and then make it slabs such that stuff can't spawn up here. This is gonna be stressful. I think this is relatively safe though, like other than like directly above us, we should be fine. So the sooner this gets done, the better. I thought there was a ghast in here. I was like, there's no way. These areas directly above are bad. Get away from that. Don't want to aggro anyone. Get over here. I'll worry about the back part of the border later. Good. I hear plenty of dudes. Please don't attack me. It's so stressful. I hate these areas. You stay over there. Oh, stuff could totally drop onto this. I won't worry about it yet. Once you have like a roof of tinted glass or stained glass, if it's dark enough, stuff won't be able to spot you. That's kind of the strat here, is just to turn it invisible and make it not our problem anymore. Then I suppose I'll do that. Yeah, okay, that works. That's the hard part, actually. Just kind of getting around here without taking any damage. While we're in here, stuff shouldn't spawn right on us. I think we'll be safe for a little bit. The wall does need to be right alongside this. Just get this over with. Big yikers. There we go. Now, this place royally sucks. This is where we lost the last world. Not risking that again, but I do need this farm up and running. Right, okay, good. Beautiful. I will need more just raw material for this now. I think I can safely leave that there, considering how small of a gap this is. I'll leave a slab so stuff can't get out. Stuff can technically spawn there, but I think we'll be okay for a little bit. Just whatever raw material I have. There we go, come over here. We need to do a little bit of counting. So this is 1, 2... Okay, I'm out of blocks. 3, 4. Right, and the bounding box was here. So either you want 3 blocks above you, but I really think it's floor plus 4 blocks of space. But then you go down 1 or 2. But either way, I don't think it's a big difference. It led to some confusion last time though, so I don't want to repeat that. The point is to clear out about 2 blocks worth of lava. Fortunately, the lava shouldn't be too deep in here. You do need a little bit of wall going down. Should be something to build against. There we go. Along here as well. Oh, come on, there we go. Right, finally. This is a lot safer now. Yeah, it's like down 1 or down 2. I think it's down 2. Luckily, that should be the last layer of lava. It's not very deep. A little bit of a bridge in the middle so I can traverse this. There we go. Okay, beautiful. Boom. The corners do not matter at all. Unless the frogs are especially ill-behaved, but it should just be a minecart down here. Shouldn't be anything living. There. Now you clear this out. Bit tedious, but it's so worth it. Most other froglight farms I've seen aren't this efficient. You can get it pretty quick. Drink one more fire res just in case. Yeah, see, stuff like that. And I still have all the raw material for all the rail this is gonna take. Cool, this is the bottom of the Froglight farm. It's like down one or... it's not down 3, I know that for sure. So, we'll go a bit overkill, if anything. Oh, that's why we drink fire resistance. Cool. You collect the stuff here. As opposed to first up is going to be rail. I don't even think it needs to be lit down there because nothing should be able to spawn whenever it's like enclosed. Be paranoid about it, leave a boat there. I know that's some powered rail. It's going to take more than that though. How is that not everything? Oh, sticks. Right. Don't tell me you have to make a run for more redstone blocks. I think that might be the case. One could do torches. I think I will do torches, because the lava doesn't go down that far. The easiest way is with blocks, but if you don't have that much redstone, you can use torches to be a bit more resource effective. So this is one exit, so it's loop, 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 loop. So it ends here. Cool. Yeah, no, this is entirely too much. That's taking up room. There we go. Make a couple of these. I have as much gold as I need, like gold and sticks, so this is all fine. Yeah, okay. I see what I need to do. The center lines here. Yeah, need to fix that. How much time do I have? 4 minutes? Take the plunge. We're gonna do this all ahead of step. There we go. Just get it all done now. Fill this all in. Just the best way to do it. Verify this goes 2 steps down. Severely on fire currently. That's what I'm up to. I'd imagine it's a few more. I can't really see because half my screen's fire. There we go. That is just the right amount. This is going to take a lot of placing and replacing because the rail is going to go the wrong way inevitably. wouldn't worry about it too much. That is going to take a lot more powered rail. You can use less rail, but I have the materials, so why not? In fact, I'm just gonna, just to save a bit of space, make this an even number. That's a problem. Rails are always a little bit of trial and error. This isn't how this is gonna end up being, but this is good for now. Right, a few more normal rail. In fact, here's some angry individuals. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, screw you, guy. I don't want you coming in here. Nope, that's not at all how many I wanted to make. There we go. Great, we'll make all 4. Why not? I wish there was like a player-specific way to do this. Also, I'd rather have the doors here. There we go. So I can escape faster. I'm sure those doors will be the end of me. I don't know. Boats might be a better method. Like activated boats out of dispensers. So many questions. You're a hoglin. Yeah, well, first up, normal rail. That's probably enough right there. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Minecraft. Rail always does like some weird thing. It never does like what you're trying to do. I imagine there's someone out there who's just really good at placing rail correctly, but that guy's not me. Okay, man. There we go. Cool. All right. There's a little bit of redstone involved here that I've forgotten. I will need to go grab a piece of quartz, but we're in the Nether, so that's the native environment. Luckily, I have a few tinted glass. What I need immediately is another hopper. This is a weird build. It takes some interesting stuff. Now we won't have a chest because I don't want to aggro anything I don't need to aggro. I already forget. How does this need to be? Something like this. Get rid of that. This does take a comparator and it does take a repeater, so that's 5 torches. Plus quartz. Wherever I can find that. I was really thinking we were gonna lose the world earlier. We were in a really bad spot. I'm surprised we survived. That was pretty unrecoverable. Oh, there's some quartz down there. That might be the move. Just some of this ahead of time. Grab that, since it's pretty disposable. Nice. Yeah, the Fortune 3, one of these should be enough. There we go. I brought normal stone too, that's everything I need. But once I just have like all the oh wait, maybe it's the second one? Might be 2. 3 works. Just couldn't quite hit exactly 2. Ignoring the ghast. I'd imagine, hang on. What coordinate is this? -120? Hang on, I'm gonna fix this up a bit. We have -120. There we go. The reason for this to be so difficult. Wait a minute. Oh no, here it is. Right, crisis averted. Kind of narrow margins here, I'm gonna be honest. 1 comparator, 1 repeater, and then it's 1 extra redstone torch, I recall now. So a total of 6 torches for this little contraption. That genuinely made me gasp. I forgot how to fire res. Jeez, man. Let me breathe. Yikers. Okay. Don't worry about it. Perfect. How much time? 4 minutes? Good. Let's just fix this ourselves. There we go. One more torch. I'm surprised I just have all the materials with me. I usually forget, like, critical stuff. This is pretty smooth. Okay, so... planks. I need 8 of them. I need a chest. I need a hopper. I need a minecart. That's not a minecart. Oh yeah, I'm short on iron. There we go. Beautiful. Alright. So the way this works is it'll pick up stuff, and if it has something to be dropped off, it'll pause up here to drop it off in the hopper. If not, it'll just immediately go back down. So if there's... We'll pretend it's picked up froglight. We'll pretend those are froglight. It'll scoop it up. And... Oh yeah, okay. I was like, what's going on? There's no chest to receive the items. That's my bad. Then, okay, it does work. I was like, why is my contraption not working? It does function. For now, it'll feed into a hopper because, like, chest aggro stuff. I'm scared. I can end up with that much froglight off rip. That's not gonna happen. Hello? Chest? There it is. Fuel. I forget whether the floor here needs to be tinted glass or more slabs. I'd imagine regular flooring. I don't think anything else can spawn within this, like, area. This is where the frogs are gonna be. This can go up and down, right? Need to verify that. Oh, I need to scoot it one back, because I need to do that. Darn. To be fair, that's the only darn we've had so far as making this goes. It's the only thing that hasn't really worked. I mean, unless... What? It works? Oh. Alright. Let it happen. Beautiful. That really shouldn't be working, I'm gonna be honest. Am I out? No way I'm out. Oh, I'm sort of out. Okay. That's fine. We'll make an uneven floor. That's a-okay. Where's the center? We'll at least make it symmetrically uneven. You can hear it stopping too, which is huge. Like the center cracked, like it's crumbling in the middle. I love little design stuff like this. Okay, that can go in there. That's taking up room. I like how the minecart's just sweeping up after me now. It's a great contraption. It is a little hard to tell the bricks apart. I suppose that's the point. Okay. Grab that. Yeah, okay, that works. Wow. It's nice that that's done. I think stuff's gonna spawn in here regardless of me doing this, but I'll add some torches. I don't think this is gonna change anything that may or may not occur. But I do need to go get powdered snow. I think it's a pretty hefty amount too. I think it's like on the scale of 16. Yeah, it's totally 16. I do not have room for 16 stuff. I don't have room for 16 things. Considering a lot of this can just go home. You know what? We'll figure it out. Once the powdered snow is added, we'll return, and then we can bring the frog. Well, we need more frog. We will add another frog to the frog jar, duplicate our frog. Oh, I forgot. We don't need to go this way anymore. We'll do some frog magic. And then we'll have to drag a frog to the nether, unfortunately. Multiple frogs even. Not that it matters. Like, it'll just take the frog a little bit longer to eat, but it doesn't really affect anything. It's going to happen a lot faster too, because last time we had multiple frogs of different sorts that were competing with each other. If we just want green frog light, which is the only thing I want for now, we'll just have a green frog. And then we're good. We'll get it way faster. But yeah, we definitely need to organize our inventory a bit before we bring back 16 buckets of powdered snow. The inventory does not have many more spaces than that. I hear a ghast. Luckily, we have plenty of places to get powdered snow. But before we do that, we should probably do some stuff with the frogs, because we're going to need more. Here we are. Heard a skeleton. Just gonna ignore everything and sleep. Oh, I got stuck in the wall a bit. There we go. Right. All this needs to go away. This is all junk. I need room for 16 buckets and they don't stack. Yeah, yowzers. Okay. We need more storage first of all. Yeah. I'll put all this away and I think we'll do frogs first because I've had about enough of the nether for the time being. We do have most of our redstone stuff in here. Stuff like buttons, transportations. Actually, well, we probably do want boats with us. Because it's the nether. There's piglin brutes and stuff. I can go away. And already short on space for netherrack. That's fine. We'll sort it out. Oh yeah, switch out boots. Thank goodness. I have max armor. these back down into blocks. Empty this out. Ladders and stuff. Quartz can go away. Bottles go back with potion supplies. I don't want to be like stuck here doing inventory stuff, but it's kind of important. Animals can go upstairs. I think the rest of this goes upstairs. Then we can expand the frog jar a bit. Bottles. Feathers. I didn't see feathers in there, did I? Oh no, it's string. Why on earth would string be in there? I need it in here. I've already lost track of the feathers. There they are. Nope, that's watermelon. Tough, tough. Alright, yeah, it's frog time. Let's go grab a tadpole. And some slime. I'll have to find another name for it. Where's the anvil? The last one was named Gerald. I want to keep with the G theme for green. Gerald. I'd imagine there's, like, I can't think of a lot of G names. We might do Gilbert. Yeah, if we don't have torches. No clue where those could have gone. That's still smelting. Oh yeah, I placed them all in the nether. Shoot. Oh, come on, Gilbert. We're gonna turn you into a frog over here, because otherwise you're gonna be orang, and we want you to be green. I don't think I've ever used orange frog light for anything. Like, it's legitimately just in my way. Oh, I forgot powdered snow. Well, here's the powdered snow we need. Unfortunately, it is killing me. I don't have a lot of stuff to build out with. There we go. We're gonna avoid that. The idea is going to be to hatch Gilbert. I think up here is good enough. I don't want to, like, risk having him not near enough. I want it to be cold. We do have, like, a previous place where we hatched the last one, but it's a little far. It's there. But we'll drop him into the same frog jar that Gerald is in. There you go, Gilbert. And then we'll breed them, get more tadpoles, repeat the process, and we'll drop a green frog into the nether. I did leave torches in there, didn't I? I don't want Gilbert to freeze. Yep, all good. Gilbert should be fine. I can focus on some other stuff real quick. Namely getting 16 buckets. As well as some more emeralds from the villagers. A visit to the unfinished trading hall. I'm not really sure what direction to take the build. Like, it's very classical cobble and wood, them being villagers. I felt like that was appropriate. But I need to make it look better, because right now it looks pretty miserable. Run the chicken farm a little bit. We're already getting a couple stacks of eggs being produced every now and again. Because we need, like, piles and heaps of them for slime, for wither roses, so I'm looking to get as many as I can. Well, Feather Falling 2 is not doing a lot. Feather Falling 4 I don't think would have ticked any damage from that little short drop. This is why we're getting emeralds and armor from the villagers. I'm gonna need so much more than that. There we go. The rest can be traded. biome is probably up next. We need to come back and improve these at some point. For now, we'll save the emeralds. The better question is where I'm going to put 16 buckets of powdered snow before our return trip to the Nether. I'd imagine I'd just make a separate chest for that by the portal. Get that ready in advance. Actually, let me check the sheep farm while I'm over here. There's also a crafting table here I could use. Or I could just use this. This is completely empty. I'm gonna borrow this. What are the sheep doing? The sheep are doing awesome. That's great. That's gonna be plenty of beds for the netherite mine. Love to see it. Oh, there's my portal. Cool. In fact, I'm gonna go grab powdered snow, not from there, but from over here, because, like, I might do builds over here, but it's farther away from my house. I don't want to see missing snow. I'm very picky about natural eyesores. Ironically enough, because I have built this abomination. But I don't like messing up the natural terrain too bad. Oh, donkey. I heard that recently the donkey that they modeled the donkey in Shrek after passed away. Which is sad. Shrek's not a recent movie. I thought, you know... I keep encountering stuff like that. Minecraft came out ages ago. Shrek came out ages ago. None of it's recent anymore. There was powdered snow around here. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, I see some. Kind of have to, like, scope the texture out. Even, like, right up on it, it's hard to see. How's that feeling? I need to put some of this away. How much room can I make? A good amount. Just kind of skim a little bit from the top. There's not much room in there anymore. Alright, we'll run this back to the chest and then come back for the rest. Oh, that's powdered snow right there. Almost fell into that. I think you can like powder a slab and you can fall into the slab and you're immune to fall damage. I want to test that real quick. I'll make an extra bucket. I think it's the same thing as waterlogging. I don't know. Or I think you can put a gray carpet over it and it'll look like stone. It's one of the two tricks. Portal's up here. Oh, I can sleep here. Huge. I want to test that. Seems pretty darn dark to me. I can hear so many villagers under here. Well, I'll make some room for them at some point. I don't know how Gilbert's doing up there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, 2 extra buckets. That works. We'll grab 17 and then save one to kind of play with. Pop up here again. It's on the other side. there'd be some over here. I'm like squinting at my screen, the textures are so similar. Oh, up here I suppose? Oh, I see some. 1, 2, 3. I'll grab one more just because I have the extra bucket. Doesn't hurt anything. Scoop. There we go. Considering that Frostwalker is so situational, I really wish... I don't know that it doesn't, but you'd think that it would also let you walk on powdered snow like leather boots. It might already do that, and I just don't know, but... I'd imagine it could have a secondary function for something like that, because having to switch to leather for powdered snow is a huge downgrade. There we are. How much did we have in here? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, there's 16. Let me grab a wooden slab. I had a table over here, didn't I? I suppose not. Where was it? No. Okay. Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Wooden slab. I need somewhere I can fall from. Luckily, I have a tower. Just for that. Alright, is it just as simple as... Apparently not. Huh. Well, it seems that you can't, like, snow log, like water logging, you can't do it the same as snow. But I wonder if this still counts. Absolutely not. That did a good amount of damage. I'm assuming it's carpet then. It must be. I don't think I have spare wool. If I had spare wool, I wouldn't have used it for carpet. Oh well, I'm assuming that's what that is for. Just killing time until Gerald matures. But he should be nearly done. There we go. Fuel. Take this outside. Oh. Maybe that's the trick. I didn't realize you could put the carpet straight on top of it. Yeah, huge. Interesting. Alright, Gerald should be ready. Make a few spare buckets, because those are always good to have. I'm gonna need leads. Hello? There they are. Time of day is fine. Yeah, midday. Go check on Gerald. Where did the slime go? Oh, it's in here, isn't it? Yep. Okay, that is everything. Hopefully I didn't plug it from the bottom as well. Oh goodness, where's the frog hole? Where did I leave it? Somewhere around here? Oh no, right here. I believe. This seems like it would be. Why would I have not marked that? I know I'd be visiting it later. I think it's very close to around here, but I'm not gonna know. And I took the chords last time. It's like 398 or 388. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Let me go check the frog jar. Should have kept better track of that. How on earth am I expected to get a frog out? I don't imagine we'd use any of the frogs that are in the habitat. We're just going to use the frogs in the habitat to get more frogs. There's going to be a lot of frogs. Pop in here. Thankfully we have Silk Touch. Excuse me, Gerald. Need to check something. Yeah, where is this? Or 380. Okay, gonna remember that. Bye, Gerald. Or 0380, we'll drop Gilbert in there. I'm just gonna leave the door open. Get this done quick. Pop up here. It does take a while to drag them with the lead. Or 0380, where is that? I planted a flower over it? That's so hard to believe. Oh, I don't know. I have no clue what I was expecting. Of course that happened. That makes a lot of sense. That would have been a really funny way to lose the world if that wasn't water under there. It has reminded me I need more potatoes before I go do anything dangerous again. It's potato time. I thought I had way more. That's no good. No, I do. Okay. Beautiful. We need to mark the the entrance to the frog jar a little bit more clearly. As of now, it's a bit dangerous. Okay, we can get rid of these somewhere. There we go. You know what, Gilbert? We'll do this. Tired of waiting till day. I'm gonna deeply regret this, aren't I? Someone's gonna shoot Gilbert. It's gonna be my fault. I'm so excited to finally be like on track for a Froglight farm. I thought it would take way longer to do something like that. I thought it'd be way more involved. Oh, goat. That scared me severely. Gilbert, what the hell? Urgh. Shaking my fist at him. That's not a frog at all. I suppose we'll hang around here. It's not like I fed him multiple slime balls to speed up the process. I guess we were too far away. We've been betrayed by Gilbert. But that's okay. It's only incredibly devastating. Otherwise, like, there's not much else preparation to do. We'll get Gilbert in there, we'll get more frog spawn. Then we'll go hatch. Yeah, I think it's just one frog we need to hatch, just one green frog. But we need to clear the route to the Froglight farm in the Nether. Of course, after I place the snow buckets. Snow buckets are going to serve to knock the magma cubes down from massive to a bite-sized piece for Gilbert. Where are my boots? There we are. There's a bit more glass. It's a little late. There we go. Is it dark enough yet? I'd hope so. There we go. Right, now Gilbert should be ready. I like to have at least like 2 frogs in stock just to make sure I have enough for more. Because going to get frogs from the swamp is such a huge like way out of my way. It's a massive detour to go all the way over there. It's like 1,000 or 2,000 blocks away. I'd rather just keep them here. Should be up here. Check on him. Last time he wasn't fully grown. We'll see about this time. Hey, Gilbert. Okay. Huge. Put a boat right here. Nope. Or don't. That's cool too. Let's back it up right to the edge. Oh, it's a little fast on the ice. There we go. Alright, buddy. Hop in. There you are. We're gonna have a lot of frog puns, aren't we? Gonna avoid that. We kind of already did it last time. Come on, buddy. Oh, that's powdered snow, is it? No, no, is it? It's confusing. I'm gonna try to get him to high ground first, because there's less powdered snow up here. And it's an easier trip down to where the habitat is. I need him to not fall into the bottomless chasm that's right off this cliff. That wouldn't be ideal for a frog. Come on, buddy. Oh, I thought he broke the lead. It already goes so much better than the Allay. The Allay were abysmal. I'm so glad I don't have to go get them again. There you go. Just up here. Oh, come on. Come on. Grr, there you are. Alright, this part's a little precarious. I think he's lined up properly, though. Nope. Gilbert, get in the... Go. There you are. Bye, Gilbert. Gilbert has fallen into the frog habitat. We'll go check on him. It's a little bit of a walk. I suppose it's a lot better than dragging him around down the house, down the stairs, through the redstone contraptions and such. Over here, this is going to be a massive cavern at some point. Hey, they're buddies. Alright, well, frog time. They're communicating telepathically. Hello? Where's the result of that telepathic communication? Oh, neither of you want to lay eggs. That's cool too. Get in the water, buddy. I think it's you. Oh, or not. That's confusing. Do they not? Oh, there they go. Took them a minute. All right. Well, y'all chill there for a minute. It does take them a minute to hatch. In the meantime, I need to go drop off that powdered snow. How am I gonna fit 16 of that in my hand? I need these. We can put some stuff away. We can make some sacrifices here. I don't need that. I do want spare boats just in case, but we can stand to put one away. I can figure this out. Make more iron. We'll leave the iron ingots because that's less valuable. need like stuff for tools. Here, we'll use this. That's kind of what this storage is for. Now this should be enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Barely. Barely, barely, barely. There we go. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Huge! Wonderful. Plus the gold, that should be enough. Oh, this way. Just checking stuff on my end real quick. Beautiful. Okay. That should be everything we need. Because most of the farm is already set up. We just need the snow. Taking the lazy way down. I messed up severely. How do I... This is all quite dangerous. There we go. Drop down here. With Feather Falling 4, I could have just tanked the whole drop the whole way down, but I don't have that yet. At some point, this needs to be normal stairs. I hate this. Cool. Alright, let's hope stuff doesn't murderize us while we're here. I feel good. I don't see anything. We could have just like a whole tunnel leading in here, just be completely closed off. These torches can actually go. There shouldn't be anything in here that'll be a problem for us. One might do the frogs first before you do powdered snow, but it sort of depends. I'll just be extra careful. Right. I'm trying to remember the pattern. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Space, torch. I mean, well, it's gonna be snow. Space, snow. Yeah, okay, we're all good. So it's the corners, and then the stuff in between the corners. I need a boat on hand. The one thing I'd need definitely. And I'll get caught up by a brute again. Boom, boom. There we go. Surprisingly Christmas themed, being a build done in hell. I missed my axe. There we go. Should be the last two I need to place. Last one I need to place. Cool. Yeah, with that, this farm should be successfully... Once the stuff that prevents the magma cubes from spawning this grid is removed, it should be successfully operational. But we do need a frog. It's a frog-powered farm. At some point, I'm just gonna have a direct tunnel from the portal here. Oh yeah, I mean, well, I suppose now is the time to get this set up for frog. I don't really know how else to do this, other than by boat. Possibly dropping a frog. Well, as close as I can get. They're immune to fall damage, I believe. We'll do the frog here. We're looking at 124. Need to be very sure about this. Let's see how this looks from above. I don't know. This is very dangerous regardless. We'll have to name the resulting frog as well, now that I think about it. We might continue the tradition of naming the frogs that are put in the Froglight farm, like, just the color they are. But that might have been bad luck. We could do Gerard. I'm gonna do Gerard. I just remembered that name. Splendid. Oh, it's all the way over here. Oh, this thing goes deep underground. Sheesh. And quite a ways this way. I need the fire to not be so on fire. First of all. I just need a little bit less of all that. There we go. Now, we're looking for... Oh, it's way over here. Here. We're gonna mine here. Gotta make sure this is nice and smooth for Gerard. When I'm getting caught on anything, I'm pretty sure they're immune to fall damage. This might be a tragedy if it's not. Sick. That should be survivable for me. Oh yeah, easily. I'm not used to having anything short of Feather Falling 4. I need more. Luckily we can grab some from here. Because we insta-mine it, thank goodness. Not be falling into these, like, gaps. I'm not as, like, immune to damage as I was last time. Usually I get, like, way better gear before I traverse the Nether, so... I need to be very careful about what I do. Nope, nope, not that. There we go. Alright, this should be pretty close. Need to cover all this up. Oh, here we are. Gerard is gonna love this. Good. Alright. I'm hoping he's immune to fall damage. Be very sad if he wasn't. I had to mark that very clearly so I don't fall there, because I'm not so lucky to be immune to that. Now we just have to drag a very flammable boat from the portal to here successfully without getting exploded or set on fire. I also would really like a proper elevator. Here we are. Cool. The hole is somewhere over here. It's not this, is it? No. Oh, down here. Wasn't it? Where am I? Oh, right here. Oh my gosh. Almost sprinted in there. Yeah, no. I can't even put water at the bottom. For me. Yikes. We'll have to say our prayers for Gerard. You know what? I should have put a boat at the bottom. That way whenever we drop the frog down, it'll have like... it won't go anywhere. Because there is lava down there, and I do not trust frogs very much with their own survival. I don't have very much faith in Gerard. Unfortunately, he won't be hatching while we're in here. So we'll get to mining out that, like, excavation, what is going to be the layer, while he's hatching. In here... right. I'm hoping we don't get any piglins in here, but the best I can do to prevent that is, like, this. Nope, that's flammable. There we go. Should be fine. Okay. Can't make it much better. At a certain point, you have to trust in the frog. I'll also bring more tinted glass next time, so he has a larger bridge to stand on. To hop on, as it were. Man, I hear a ghast. The bow ready. It's like right in my ear. It's uncomfortable. We saw each other at the same time. Got him. Nice. Let's do a little bit better than that. We're a few hardcore worlds deep. I've learned my lessons. Nice, nice. Frog time. And it's morning too. While we're over here, the amethyst geode should be regenerating. So we can grab more of that for the tinted glass that I need. First, let's hop down here. I do have a bucket. Yeah, I'd have so many buckets. Of course I do. That's what I just got finished doing. First of all, let's see if the tadpoles have hatched already. Nope. Or prepare for the first row of pillars. So the in-between space for the pillars is going to be 5 blocks wide. And then I think I'll leave like the stone where pillars will be intact, so I can like build the pillars into the stone and then remove the stone. Kind of like scaffolding. That said, where am I? I am at 379. We'll go as far as I've dug this way, and then back to 379. Oh, that's a torch. There we are. It's just this way. Yep. So I know how far to dig. That's 5 blocks. Cool. Yeah, my kind of running plan for this is not to do the whole excavation in one stream, because like that's just me breaking blocks. Because it's going to be a lot of me breaking blocks. But I want to get pieces of it done every time. Because that's not too bad, because this pickaxe is running pretty quick. Like, this isn't bad. And it does have... yeah, it does have unbreaking. The unfortunate part of this is it's not just like a wide area, it's a very, very tall area. It's like 10 blocks tall. So this is going to stink royally. That's why I'm doing 5 block wide segments at a time. We have plenty of bamboo up topside, so I can make scaffolding at some point. It's going to be really nice if this is grass up here. It is. I wonder how high this is going to be sticking up above the ground, though. Slash if I'll need, like, stairs downwards. This does need to be 10 tall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're nearly there. Yeah, I can have a few steps down for this. That's not a problem. You can make a really fast shovel and get through the dirt quick. We're looking in here, still eggs. I thought about it a bit. I was considering having the layers sticking up on the surface, but it occurred to me that that might not look as good. Because it's going to be like half the layer, it's not going to be the whole thing. So that just wouldn't make sense, really. It would just be like half of a cube. So like a tissue box looking thing. Wouldn't really work. Right now we're 7. I can terraform this a little bit. I can raise this up by like 1 or 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're 10 from the ceiling. Or the ceiling is on block 10. I forget. The ceiling might just be on block 10. So that'll be 1, including the ceiling. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I feel confident about this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. That's not too bad. I look nice with the dramatic staircase leading down. We don't even have a fast shovel yet. We have a fast pickaxe, so it might be for the best that we stick with stone. I said I might prefer mining dirt earlier, but I don't have a proper shovel for that. Like, I have like regular iron shovels, nothing that's lightning quick or anything. Doesn't this... No, wait, that wouldn't need to be, because that needs to... Actually, I wouldn't think a staircase would interfere with the observers at all. Because them moving is what's going to activate the observers. It doesn't need to be air or anything in front of them. It could be whatever, I believe. So, stair there. This needs to be a space, though. Above the observers needs to be an empty cavity. So there, there, there. Stair here. Yeah, this'll work. Yeah, that'll be huge. Luckily, I won't need such a tall scaffolding. I can mine down half of the way. In fact, I don't even think I need scaffolding at all, because I was able to reach up that by hand. For the time being, I'm going to cover that. Because now I know how tall it needs to be. I seem to be at an impasse. I can't stand here. There we go. There we go. Nice. Don't want to fall. We'll just do that. There we go. I can terraform over the rest of it as needed. More immediately, let's check on the frogs. Those eggs can produce, I think, up to 4 or 5 tadpoles each. Oh, not yet. It takes it a minute, I guess. I said this would take a while, but like this is already a pretty large segment of what the excavation is going to be. It's like it's not nearly that bad. I'm pretty excited for it. It's just a lot of deep slate, which is probably going to be an issue. I'll need to really focus on mining that. Lots of deep slate, I mean. And lots of skulk. Skulk you can insta-mine, but deep slate's kind of rough. Fortunately, I can just start with the pillars, because those are complicated. The walls are just walls, so it's whatever. And I think it's more skulk than deep slate. I see this is already half of the center area done. Yeah, this was the exact build that I died doing in the last hardcore world, so I'm glad to be back at it. It only took a few streams to kind of get back to where I was. Hey, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of mining. I'm not going to be digging all this out right now. But I figured I'd do a little bit of it every stream to break it up a bit. Right now we're waiting on some frogs. Well, I guess in this case, tadpoles. Good. Drop these off. Now I'll just put like the excavation material in here because we're gonna end up with a ton. Nope, there we go. Some miscellaneous stuff in there. We're gonna end up with some ore inevitably. Hey, tadpole time. All right. How many did we get? Oh, that's not how that's supposed to go at all. You know what? The frogs can hang out for a bit. I'm sure they'll behave. Oh wow, all 4. We just needed 1. Nope, you're dying. There you go. Yeah, they can hang out. We'll start with 1. There's the slime. I'll have to name this one too. Oh yeah, Gerard. Yeah, this one's gonna be Gerard. I almost forgot. I made so many jokes about it earlier, but I already forgot. Here you go. Nice. Love it. Put some netherrack on him. Where is it? Oh, it's ended up down here. Yeah. Okay, this is already a low area. I think we could have gotten away with it kind of as is. Looking at this. This could have been easily terraformed, but I couldn't see that from down below. It's fine. I'd rather not need scaffolding to get up and down. I'm so excited for it. It's not even going to be the largest build I've done, but I think the textures look really good. If I had thought to give myself a debug stick, it would have made it even better, but it's okay without it. Here you go, Gerard. Enjoy. Splendid. There you go, buddy. Hang out in there. I can drop that for now. I'm gonna go check on the amethyst because I need more tinted glass. I was gonna keep doing the excavation, then I remembered that. I think we need about a stack. It's like a stack or 2. It's like a 2-to-1 ratio, and we have about half a stack of glass. Yeah, so 64. Interestingly, that pit down there does lead to the mine. It's like plugged up for some reason. I thought it would lead to somewhere, but it had a bottom. It didn't really go anywhere. But looking at the position of this cavern, it lines up with it. So I could break through the bottom and make that be like a big, cool mine entrance. Bunch of like scaffolding and cranes and stuff. Might be a nice larger build to do. First of all, I want to get to where I was last time. And that involves doing this first. I think the pit ends like around there. I'm hoping the amethyst is regened. It should be. I think I see a few crystals. We only need about a stack. Which with Fortune 3 translates to maybe 4 or 5 shards. Yeah, there's a few. Yum yum. That one's not grown. Yeah, that's already well over a stack. Hop up here. I think that's all the full-grown ones. Alright, we'll head up and out. I always like mess up the way out. I don't have like a good regular staircase. Oh, hey buddy. I know that. Can't stand the mobs down here, man. There we go. Nope, or not. There we go. It's in a pretty bad spot, I'm gonna be honest. Like, territory-wise. At least it's close enough to the house that it regens while we're just, like, passively doing things. I don't need to come here and wait. How much was that? Oh, yeah. More than enough. I do need to smelt some more sand, but I think this should be all the tinted glass I need. Like an extra stack of it. That should be good. Oh. That's a creeper. Man, we do not have a good way up and down. We need that, like, mine entrance ASAP. But, you know, for the thumbnail and the idea behind the stream, we do need to get the Froglight farm running. That's, like, the hardest part of this. Then it's like a Silk Touch hoe. That's it. Then you just mine some Deep Slate and you're good. It will take a while. But, like, that's all the material. There we go, a little bit over a stack. Oh, not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Yeah, I don't need that. Cool. No way we were within range of Gerard. We were way out of the way. So there's no way he's full grown yet. No, we'll keep mining this. I don't know. This is interesting. This raises a few questions. Should I think I'm going to mine under it and then leave like a layer to stand on, if that makes sense. So from here, I need like a grid to follow. It's 2. I know it's 2 out. Obviously, it's 5 wide. Then it's back. And let me out. 1, 2. Yeah, we just barely have enough room. That's so huge. Yeah, we'll leave a layer for me to stand on so I can like build the pillars in peace. I don't need like scaffolding and junk. We'll probably be able to get through it faster than the last one we started, if I do it that way. What do you mean check my recipe book? Oh. I can't do anything with that. That's weird. We'll hang on to that. I'll get the grid done for like the first few sets of pillars. I forget how deep I made this. I think I made this deep enough for 2 or 3 rows deep. Because let's see, there's going to be stairs here. This is the back wall, surely. So it's 5. So this is the rear wall. There's 5 in between. So yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then here's the base of the first pillar. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the wall. At least I sure hope so. Otherwise I've done something severely wrong. And the pillar itself is a 3x3. Well, it takes up the footprint of a 3x3 at least. It narrows down a bit towards the top. Yeah, we'll just carve it out. Why not? So I can see what I'm doing. Because at the top of the pillar, it narrows down, and it widens out at the very top. So then it's stair, slab, block, slab, stair, wall. Okay, yeah, that is totally correct. I've been worried about that. This is 5. So this is the base of another pillar right here. You might do a 3x3, you might do 9 pillars, maybe more. No, it's gonna be because there's 2. There's sets of, like, they're all symmetrical from each other. They're not closer in one dimension than the other, so they all fit within the same, like, amount of space. That, to say that there's gonna be 4 wide here, so that's 4, that's 8. Anything further is gonna be by 4s. We have enough material for however many. I want it to be longer, at least as long as it is wide. But not wider than it is long. So we're going to go pretty deep here, I see. So at least it's going to be 4 rows deep. Because it's 4 wide. Oh. Found a cave. You're a pig. That's 5. This is the base of another one. 3. I know it's a lot of counting. It's not like the most exhilarating thing, but it is going to be a really nice build once it's done. At least it's a fast pickaxe, right? Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Luckily, we're almost there. 3, space. I'm really happy this is just a cavern. 2, 3. Space, pillar. Here we go. Doo-doo. Hello? Oh, 4. There we go. It is raining. Which means it's snowing on Gerard as we speak. Deserved. Although, that does mean this needs to be lit up a bit better. Like so. Oh my gosh, that's obsidian. I thought that was some like terrible creature at the end of the hallway. Goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4 nearly. And then it's the wall after this. Then we just duplicate this. Once you get it measured out once, it's pretty easy. It'll be a lot less of just me sitting here counting. There we go. And just however far to the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wall. To the footprint of the pillar. Yeah, seems correct. Beautiful. So much of this has to be replaced with deep slate later, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, because it's going to be 4. This is going to be a lot of material, isn't it? It's going to be a lot. Let's put this away then. This isn't going to be a quick feat or anything. Where on earth? Oh, it's in here. There we go. Okay, I'm thinking this is going to be on a much, much larger scale. I might need... In fact, what am I talking about? I definitely need more storage specifically for this project. We'll do it here. It'll probably be more than this too. It's gonna be a lot. Boop. Sweet. Let's skip till day, skip through the weather, and go check on Gerard, the homie, the frog. Although I'll probably use a restroom first, TBH. Skip till day. We will need leads and such. Fire res is probably going to be good. Maybe splash fire res, but we'll make the tunnel for him first. I will be right back. Let me switch over to the other screen though. I'm not going to go all the way down to the frog jar. There we go. BRB. Hey, I'm back. There we go. Cool. Let's go check on Gerard, the frog. We're gonna have to drag him all the way through. It's gonna be a pain, too. Is there even room on the other side of the portal? I didn't even think about that before we get him. Because he's gonna go straight to the Nether. I need to make sure the portal side is safe. I know the Bastion itself, where he's going, the final destination is fine. But as far as this goes, I'm not so sure. We'll just open this up. Why not? I don't think there's anything here that's particularly adverse to frogs, so I think he'll be fine. Right. Time for Gerard. Hopefully we weren't too far away. The house is a little bit on the edge of like where the radius of where mobs stay rendered would be. Because the house is back there. Gerard's way up here. Oh, don't fall in. There we go. I forget that's all powder. Man. There we go. I hate breaking it. There he is, next to the goat. The goat's not Gerard. Gerard's in here. Hey! Alright, boat time. Get in. Or don't, that's cool too. There you go. Alright, buddy, you and me. I'm going this way. Or slide off the mountain, that's cool too. Does the boat sink in snow? I'd imagine it would. What a silly question. We need to make sure this boat doesn't sink in the powdered snow, because I don't know how Gerard's going to survive that. No, we'll go the long way. Just in case. Although it's not much of a long way, it's just kind of down. It's the easiest direction to go in. Come on, buddy. There we go. Oh, not in there. No! Oh my gosh, I almost just chucked him into the cavern. I just catapulted him in there. Jeez. That had me worried. I thought that was gonna be the last I ever saw of Gerard. It's not like there's a bottomless pit down there or anything. Come on, buddy. Work with me. There we go. What's the easiest way to do? I guess over the pumpkins. This isn't a great place. There we go. Just go around it. Oh, this is awkward. There we go. The trip's not going awesome, and we haven't even made it to the Nether yet, so I'm not super optimistic about Gerard's odds of making it there alive, but I'll try my darndest. I think they're immune to fall damage, right? This whole thing is kind of dependent on the idea that he's immune. I'd imagine they'd have to be. There he goes. Oh wait, he didn't leave the lead, did he? No. Hey buddy. Come on. Yeah, I'd imagine they're one of the few mobs that's immune. Actually, there's a handful. I think iron golems are. Cats, maybe. No. Yeah, see, that's the issue. It's about getting stuck in places. See, now he's already harmed. Need that to not be the case. This heals you, right? Maybe not. You're a tough nut to crack, Gerard. Since he's in the middle of the boat, I don't imagine he's gonna get harmed. Is he, if he gets, like, stuck in a wall? No, he did then, but he was, like, under a ledge. That feels different. This way. Alright, buddy, you're about to have an all-you-can-eat buffet if you just survive the brief trip from point A to point B. We're more than halfway there. In fact, we're nearly all the way there. The key thing is you not falling to your demise anywhere other than the Gerard hole. Come on, buddy. Okay, I need to get knocked off. I need to not get knocked off either. That's not going to be good. I need to be over there. Alright, you can jump anywhere that's not the lava. Other than that, you're good. This is so nerve-wracking. Bye, Gerard. Everyone say bye, Gerard. No. Don't make this harder than it has to be, Gerard. Bye. Frogs are not immune to fall damage. That's rough. I'm gonna have to make a gravestone. I thought they'd be immune. That doesn't make any sense. They're frogs. Okay. Well, that's rough. At least we know the way over here works. We need another... Gosh darn it. We need another one of those tadpoles, and they've probably already grown up. Ah, man. That's a ghast. Yeah. Not bothering with that. I suppose we need to go put slime at the bottom of the hole then? Was it the boat? I don't understand what killed Gerard. I guess other than fall damage. About to have a funeral for him. Gerard, I'm sorry. I didn't think this would happen this way. My cat's upset about it too. I didn't bring enough. Ooh, I didn't bring enough slime for a second block. Man, the amount of preparations here is so annoying. Okay, we'll just drop it here then. We'll block that off. Grab a torch. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Man, all over again is insane. But there's no way I do it normally, right? Like, Gerard's not... Well, Gerard 2 isn't gonna survive this. Like, this staircase. It has to be through the, shaft, but it's not... Doesn't seem to work the way I thought that worked. Right, well, it seems I need to plug up one side of the hole because I only had one slime block. And I hope Gerard 2 doesn't miss it. Ah, okay. Not like I have much of a choice, do I? I thought it would be this hard to deliver a frog. Oh, wow, that was almost lethal. I hear a ghast. You don't... You already see me? Oh. Oh. Lucky. That arrow was definitely well over the fireball, by the way. The hitboxes for them are pretty messed up. I should not have gotten that, in all fairness. Right. Anyway, it's time for Gerard 2. And I hope those tadpoles aren't grown up at the house. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I need to go there first. That needs to be like straight away the first thing I do. No time wasted. Although I feel it's entirely too late. If it is, no, it's gonna be too hard to get a frog out of the jar. Please don't. Ah, man. Ooh. Alright, here you go, random frog that I don't care about. You'll never be Gerard. I guess you'll never be Gerard 2. Hopefully this isn't a steep... Can y'all lay the egg? They did this last time, where they don't just, like, lay the egg. We'll stare at them intently until they do. There we go. Shoot. Well, there's not much I can do about that. I do need to go double check what the slime farm produced last time, because it was filling the hopper really slowly. I didn't bother checking the whole thing. I took what was there and left early. Oh, an extra half stack. I'll take it. Didn't think it would be so much. And I might just go like double prepare while I can. Frustrating. Yeah, I suppose that should be the first thing I do anyway. That's like the main goal of the stream. It's so much back and forth. Everything is just way too much HP. There we go. Let's just go make triple sure that Gerard 2 won't perish immediately. Just everything I can do to keep that from happening. I want to avoid that a second time. Luckily, I can just drop down the Gerard hole over here. Yay! You know, this much works. Ah. The pick is too efficient. Gonna aggro any brutes. We can enter the farm over here. You know what? I don't even care. We're gonna close it all up. Don't even matter. Cool. Nothing can get in here now. This is entirely closed off. I'm assuming the frog would be dropped down. Yeah, okay, this works. Yeah, okay. Gerard 2 should be safe now. I guess we can go excavate more while we wait. I know with them, like, mobs, it's like, I'll name a mob, something like Steve 4, right? We need Steve 4, by the way. Steve 3 passed away at the last world, so now we're on 4. I know it runs through their mind whenever they receive name plus number. Like, I'm sure it's not reassuring to get a goldfish and name it Peter 7. Like, I think it comes with some implications. Boots are still fine. I keep taking way too many drops with them. No way there's a ghast in here. I'll be silly. Run over here. Or I'm so tired of making this run over and over. Should have just put the portal in my home. You know what? Actually, we totally can. That can be part of the... Yeah, this will be a whole build. It'll be a whole new base. How about that? Yeah, there's no way the eggs had hatched while I was away. I suppose I can finish scooping this out. Two, three, four, 5. Wow, it's not that bad. A lot of it is just open cavity. Sick. Is that my heater? It's making some, like, insane noises. Struggling to keep up with, like, the minor cold front we're having. Here, right? Oh, no, it's one over. 3 wide. Start this. Run all the way over here. Oh, this is the chickens, isn't it? We're right under the chickens. We're gonna have to move the chicken farm. That'd be insane. Rather avoid doing that. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, this isn't good. It's fine. I'll figure something out for this. I'll have to terraform it a bit. The chickens are right there. We're cutting it really close. Yeah, nice. And this just runs all the way back. Yeah, I'm about to find something to do while the tadpoles hatch. The loss of Gerard 1 was tragic. I genuinely thought he was immune to fall damage, but it seems that was not the case. He will be dearly missed. There we go. And then it's the space for these pillars. Just kind of mark them out for now. I don't think I need that much time. There. Man, I hope I don't have to move the chicken farm. There's like 30 chickens in there. It'd be abysmal. We'll do this. I want to do like the full excavation right now. That would take way too long. Just gonna mark it out. There we go. I'm gonna check on the tadpoles. One of them is gonna be Gerard too. Oh, yep, they're ready. Shoot. Okay. I feel like I should scoop up like a few more of them, because last time only scooping up one was a problem. It's caused a bit of a shortage. How many can I fit? Oh, I can fit a few. We'll take 3. Okay, there's too many of you. The frog jar is quite crammed today. There's 1, 2, 3. One of these is going to be Gerard too. I'll remember next time, or like before the end of stream today, to make that gravestone. Alright, 2 of these can go away. I was using this one. And then this to put all the excavation stuff away. There. I'm gonna hammer this out quick, because I don't like repeating stuff. Like doing the same build twice because I messed up the first time. Or getting a second Gerard because the first one passed away tragically. I don't like repeating tasks. Wonderful. Yeah, but the rest of the Froglight farm is done. We are just awaiting the delivery of Gerard 2. Unfortunately, I need green Froglight, so can't really hatch them there. In fact, you can't hatch them in the Nether anymore. You can't even put water in cauldrons anymore. So that just does not work. But technically, if you could keep one alive, it would be a worm biome, clearly. And you'd get like the pearlescent froglights, which are cool, but we're here for green. Alright, buddy. There you go. Come here. Feed you some slime. Make sure you grow up big and strong. There you go. Alright. He's gonna do that. Let me check on where the excavation's gonna end up, because it seems like we're gonna be intersecting the ground a bit. It was meant to be entirely underground, so that's a bit of a problem. We might need to make the mountain bigger. I've done like small scale terraforming before, but this might be a good amount of terraforming. Because I think it ends up coming out above ground here. Yeah, this corner. Oh yeah, no, the chicken farm is 1,000,000% in the way. Yeah, no. Oh well. What we can do is some extra feathers, I guess. Yeah, no. Fortunately, this is about as deep as it goes. It might come out a little bit further this way. Yeah, so we just need to get rid of this pit. So we need to extend the mountain over this. But I'll wait until the first part of the build is done, so I know where to extend the mountain. Luckily, we're piling up dirt right now. Well, I guess there's not to do but dig. While we wait for Gerard 2 to fully mature. For the time being. Actually, no, I need these. Those need to come with me so I can, like, lure him into where he needs to go. Get these ready. I may as well just dig out the whole thing. Like, prepare the whole thing. Like, get the grid. Because this is 1, 2... Actually, let me see. How far did I dig this out? I think that's enough for another pillar. Oh yeah, totally. Actually, if I counted correctly, I shouldn't need to, like, do any, like, measuring here. Because it should just line up with that side. Because this is the edge of the pillar, or what is going to be the pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wall. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This will be the foot of one pillar. 2, 3. That's the end of the foot of the pillar. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So if I've done that side correctly, this should match up with that side. I'll probably need more torches though. Grab fortune. Or just make a ton. There we go. I really hope this lines up, otherwise I'm going to be kind of disappointed. I hear it raining. Luckily it's not thundering or anything. Yeah, it did line up. Alright, beautiful. So that's the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Foot of the pillar would be here. Yeah. So this needs to go all the way back. Yep. That's correct. So effectively this entire rectangle is going to go. can like get the grid done today, that'll make coming back a lot easier. I like to do like parts of tasks, so it keeps me a bit more focused. Alright, so here's one pillar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And this side is the same, right? Yeah, okay, huge. I've done that correctly. Oh, fix that. Oh, my pick! Tried putting my hand back on WASD, but I put my finger on Q. I almost chucked my diamond sword into lava instead of like a temporary iron sword I made earlier. That would have been rough. Fortunately, that didn't happen. It's kind of rough whenever like you're enchanting things back and forth and you're like swapping between menus pretty quick. Here we are. Yeah, okay, so this is potentially the next layer of pillars. This is nothing. This is going to be the space between pillars. So this whole segment here is going to go. These are future pillars. You can start gridding it out. There we go. It doesn't make a lot of sense verbally, but I see the vision. We won't do the other side yet. We'll check on Gerard after this. Gerard 2, that is. Poor guy. Nice, nice. Hello? Oh yeah, there we go. Thought I mined into the wall a bit there. Huge. Oh, wait a minute. This is a pillar. It's these that are junk. How much is that? Okay, I thought I was full. See, there's much less to mine now. Pretty peaceful with like the rain noises and everything. Too bad we're about to head to the Nether. But I'm doing it this way so that whenever I come back, I know which ones are meant to be pillars and which ones clearly aren't, because they've been flattened. That should be sufficient. Gerard 2 should be full grown by now. Whenever you feed them, they mature a bit faster. Kind of what I was killing time for. Good. Alright. Hopefully it's nighttime so I can skip till day. Nope. Don't know what time of day it is. Well, it's clearly not sunset right now, so I guess we can start. Go check on him. Oh, wait, no, that's getting orange. They might be sunset pretty soon. Yeah, you can tell whenever, like, the edge is kind of more orange. It starts getting that light to it, that it's sunset. I'll wait then. I don't want to be getting shot at by skeletons, so I'm hauling the frog in tow. I don't think I need any of these. Most of the stuff is prepared, like I said. Everything's done. We need the frog there. Even just a frog to make the farm run. I might start preparing the next few potions of fire resistance, because we'll need more from the Nether. So yeah, it's getting dark. Put these on the stand. There we go. Get these started. I don't really need them at the moment. I sure hope Gerard 2 is ready. One might say that the other frogs, Gilbert and what was the other one's name? We have three named frogs. We have Gerard 2, we have Gilbert and Gerald. I might say that Gilbert and Gerald have a better life inside the frog habitat, but it's gonna be Gerard that's gonna be actually helping me with builds. I'm tier frog. I know that he's fully grown, so I can just place the boat now. There we go. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to break that. Come on, buddy. There we go. Or go over there. That's fine. There's some more dirt. There we go. Okay, come on, buddy. Really need to not lose this one this time. You're still named, right? Yeah, okay, huge. We did. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. I almost chucked the first Gerard straight off into the chasm here. This is a really dangerous segment of mountain. There we are. We just need to get down. It's not that long of a trip, actually. Like, all things considered. The other Froglight farm in the previous world was like 1,000 or 2,000 blocks from spawn, like from the portal. This is pretty much right there. If it wasn't for the terrain, it would be within render distance. We seem to be at an impasse. Maybe break these. Put them literally anywhere else. There we go. Check where I'm going. Here we go. Alright, Gerard 2. Godspeed. He's through. Let's see. Here we are. Go around. Hey, buddy, you and me. We just need to not encounter a ghast, okay? Can be my lucky charm. I hear a ghast. You're not a very good lucky charm, are you? Come on, buddy. Oh, fell a bit. That sounds like it's right there. Oh, okay. Take it easy, Gerard. You don't need to be going that quick. You can take your time as long as you don't get gunned down. So far it's going a bit smoother than the first time around. We'll keep the bow ready just in case. I like to think he's enjoying the ride. Normally a frog wouldn't get to see the scenery of the Nether wastes. Not that there's much to see here. Ah. Please go down. Yes, okay. How many arrows do I... 8? That's not enough. And there's another one. Shoot, I gotta set you loose, buddy. I'll handle this myself. Or despawn right in front of me. That's a great solution to my problem. Never mind, you're an amazing lucky charm, buddy. You and me. Alright, please don't fall into the bottomless pit. I made a special elevator just for you, buddy. Alright, give me the lead. You can jump anywhere as long as it's not over there. I will need to lure you. Yep. Look at me, don't go anywhere. Yep. Ooh, don't make this harder than it has to be. Go on. Yay! He survived, unlike Gerard 1. Hence Gerard 2. Oh, that was tragic. Let's go down and check on him. There's no way he suffocates inside of a block before we get through there. Hey, that's like the one thing I need to not happen. I completely close it off. It's completely child-proofed down there. So there shouldn't be any issues, but I really don't trust Gerard. Oh, almost fell. I keep almost doing that. Alright, we're nearly there. The Froglight Farm is like just a few blocks that way. Like, we are nearly where we need to be. Nope, can't have this open. There we go. Alright, Gerard. Alright, buddy, take it easy. There's a lot at stake here. Mainly Froglight. I'm gonna be honest. I do need it severely. Okay, we're at a bit of an impasse. I need you to figure it out. Come on. Nope, that's not right. Nope, yep. To me, this seems like it should be a pretty easy problem to solve. There you go. Oh, that's just swell, isn't it? This is the farthest I've ever gotten Gerard. Why? How are we in here? Slash, how have you not died to the snow? Whatever. That's not going to interfere with the farm at all. Or let yourself straight out. That does work. Okay, all I need are the temporary blocks to fill this in. Nope, I can freeze. I just need you to not freeze, buddy. Oh, don't come back in. No, I don't care. There you go. Have fun. I think we're all good. I might like push this guy into a corner. And I've solved my own problem. You do freeze, don't you? Okay, good. No, nah. Get back in there. He's not like in the way of anything, but I'd rather not have extra mobs in here, right? I can't imagine it has that much XP, or HP. Oh. I forget the roof isn't, like, enclosed. And how long does it take for you to freeze? What do you think, Gerard? Should we just leave him? I think so too. This guy's seriously in the way. Mentally, I guess. There you go, buddy. I can't imagine it does that little damage, that it takes this many attempts. Yay! Okay. Oh my gosh, not already. That did so much damage. You stay over there. You stay over there. Man, this is killing me, literally. No way I die. I'm dying! That's it! That's the world! Ah. By a magma cube in the farm. Damn it. Ah. Gerard! That does tally it up to Gerard 3, by the way. Man, after we got the whole thing started, that sucks. That's the second world I lost to a Bastion. I had a shield out. Why didn't I shield? And that, I guess it never crossed my mind. Boo. The same thing kind of happened with the Piglin Brute in the last, like, hardcore world. Where, I don't know, there's other stuff I probably could have done, but just, like, the panic of getting just kicked around that much. I feel like the player does get way too much knockback, specifically from magma cubes. But yeah, probably should have shielded, didn't think about it. We've ended up here. And I had almost full diamond too. That's a ton of damage. Man, right when the farm is done is incredibly frustrating. I didn't even make like a backup of the world just in case. So like that's it. I'll probably do like another world, but that's probably the last hardcore world I'm gonna do, to be honest. Like the hardcore is good for getting attention and stuff. Like it's good for adding stakes, but this is like the world number 7. And we are making way too much progress to be losing it all like that. Because this was like multiple streams of grinding for this world. And then the previous world was like 20 streams, so absolutely not. Shoot. It is a shame though, because hardcore is like a really good, I don't know, it's a popular, how do you put it? It's a popular category. Oh well. It's not like how I died, it's like the time at which I died. We just got this stuff built. This layer has killed me 2 times, this build I'm trying to do. So we're definitely gonna move to regular survival at some point. That was abysmal, man. I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take this exact world seed and just do it again. That's what I think I'm gonna do, because that will help me retain some progress. I know like exploring is part of the fun. Oh my gosh, and the XP farm. You know how far I had to drag those away? Ooh, that's no good. Rough. Oh well. The whole basement, the whole oh. Thinking about everything I'm gonna have to do to get up to the same level of progress for the 3rd time. Yikes.
Nope, nope. Oh well, no sense in sitting here crying about it. Idle screen. It's such like a sad option to click. You know what, if I'm gonna do another like run through, and I don't want to do hardcore, I don't know what else I could do. Because I don't want to like just do like, because it's thing, Minecraft hardcore. And if we're gonna do thing, I want there to be something following that, not just like a regular survival world, but you know, maybe. Just like to share stuff. I did say it'd be a temporary hardcore world, to be fair. That's probably the worst place to break the magma, like the blocks preventing the magma cubes from spawning. Probably should have done that from above, but there are brutes above me, so there wasn't really a good spot to do that. So I don't feel too bad. I think I'm definitely going to use the same world seed because of how lucky the Nether was, and then just do like normal survival. Which I should have the seed saved. You know, I'm just going to create the world. Screw it. The more I agonize over it, the worse it's going to be. Unfortunately, the same like capture settings aren't working for 1.21.4. I don't know what the issue is, and it's kind of annoying. I really would like to create just a 1.21.4 world, but I'm gonna try it now. You know. Why not? We'll play on hard, because I feel like hard is the best like experience. You know what? Now that I think about it, what if, and I know I'm just kind of talking to myself here, but I'm kind of thinking out loud. I would like to do this build properly. I could either do a shaders installation. I don't know. I don't even think Optifine has an installation for 1.21.4 yet. But I do want the debug stick. I'm heavily considering turning commands on, right? For the debug, specifically for the debug stick. I don't need it for anything else. I don't really get why the player can't receive the debug stick in like the default game mode. But it's not a thing you have access to. So I'm kind of kicking that around. I don't know how to feel about that though. I think I will, right? I think that's the best experience. Just personally. We can make everything look how I want it to look. And I might be able to export the world to a Optifine installation at some point. But I will use the pre-existing seed. I don't know, some people might say it would be disingenuous to not do like just another hardcore run, but I also feel like a lot of the attraction of hardcore, aside from like the added stakes, I feel like there's some aspect of it where you're watching it to see if something goes wrong, and I'm not really a fan of that. So we'll do this. Right, let me go check what the seed is, because I did note it down. Where'd it be? Oh, it'd be in here. Yeah, that's a rough one. Grab that. I feel like it's for the best. I think so it should be the same. Yeah. All right. We're in here. I won't need the debug stick anytime soon. So we'll just pretend we don't have commands. I think that's the best experience, right? Because you get to do what you need to do if you really, really need it, like the debug stick. And then you can just play normally otherwise. It is nice to not see the hardcore hearts. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, it was a cool challenge. Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend nothing's changed. Man. I wonder if recreating the worlds, because there's some stuff that's not the same, even if it's the same seed. But I wouldn't know. Not sure if recreating it fills all the chests with the same loot. I don't need it to be that I don't need my handheld that much. We did just get done playing a couple hardcore runs that went pretty well. The prospect of doing so, okay, you're immediately here with a weapon in hand. Like, that's insane. The exciting prospect of it is, aside from debug stick, there's some stuff that's just like an inconvenience that I don't want to do and that probably no one wants to watch, like me dragging a lay 2,000 blocks. I could do all the same stuff and then just have a lay in the house. I don't really understand why that's frowned upon. That's just me. I'm not saying I wouldn't just play normally, but there's a couple things I would like to have that I just can't otherwise have for some reason. Oh, the beehive spawned differently, even in the same seed. There wasn't a beehive here last time. I don't think. Or maybe there was. I don't see the same flat area I had. It's a shame because I was dead set on having all my stuff the way I had it. And no different. And are there just more trees here than last time? I might need to cut a few of these down. Here I'd imagine. If you're already low on food. This is insane. Yeah, okay. Well, plants down here. I'm not gonna do a ton of progress this time around. And that losing that world just then did take a lot out of me. That really sunk my ship. Deflated me, if you will. I might have I think typically the way one would do it is if you lose hardcore worlds, you'd end stream, and I think I was going to, but then I would not be as ready to start a new world. I'd be just upset about it tomorrow. I would go to bed upset about it tonight. I'd wake up upset about it tomorrow. I feel like that's disingenuous considering it's just Minecraft. So I'd rather get a start on a quote unquote new world. This time around, I can have everything I wanted that I didn't have last time. The ability to respawn, debug stick, not having to drag away 2,000 blocks for XP. That's gonna be huge. I'm also heavily considering just no, I think I'll do the same progress. I was considering just giving myself what I had last time, but I think that would be a bit much. This is very light commands. I want it to be just normal survival with debug stick. And not any severe inconveniences. Because now I know where things are. That's a huge advantage. What else would make it interesting? I just don't want the interesting part to be suffering, because like that's weird. There we go, crafting table. Oh no, the iron farm. Yeah, just everything. We really grinded a lot last time. Shoot. Shoot. Oh well. We can grab all those later. The first thing, man, it's already past midday. We'll go for this tree. I might just like, probably won't even like build the house, because that will also take a while. But for now, I want like the most basic of tools. So that plus this. I don't need an axe. Go find ourselves some sheep, make a bed, just like the bare minimum. At the very least, if I have a bed, I'll be ready to like come back to this. If I don't get some start, I'm not gonna do another world. The more I think about it, though, I don't even think shielding would have helped because I was so surrounded and I was getting frostbite. So I guess there is some comfort in that. But I think that does kind of highlight what I meant about magma cubes having problems. What probably would have worked there would have been chugging fire res and then just digging out into the lava and just dealing with the heat. But there's no way that would have been my default reaction considering the frog was there. I'll kind of plant my stuff here. As always, the first task is going to be the iron farm. Alright, the bed's ready. I know there's some space over here. I think this is a good middle ground of like kind of starting over, but not really. I'm way too in my feelings about losing the world in such a silly manner 2 times. The first few worlds, because like the previous world was like 6 or 7 or something. The first few were okay because they were so early on, but that was a ton of progress to have lost. Just for like the sake of saying, oh, it was hardcore. But I've already done all my firsts in the last hardcore world, so I don't see like the draw of it anymore. Or I might not even continue with this world. This might be just like a way of me dealing with the loss of Gerard 2. But I do have other games lined up for 2025 anyway. Doesn't have to be just like this run. Could be lots of stuff. Cool. Stone sword. More sticks. Stone axe. There we go. There's the first set. Oh, before sunset too. Nice. Right. I'm not gonna torture myself too much over this. I will come back to this at some point, probably, unless I stream Helldivers. I think I'm getting ready to pivot into some different directions, just to see what's available. Yeah, that should be good for now. Whenever we come back, we'll sleep, etc. It should, now that we know where stuff is, I don't know, looking back, it shouldn't be too hard. It's just a bit frustrating. But we should be able to get to where we were, at the very least. Fortunately, this is a really good seed to be working with. So I think I'm going to skip till day, and that'll probably be it for today. We'll see how I'm feeling on the return. Because I don't know, that was a pretty hefty loss. Oh, not yet. Oh, and my cat too. Yikes. Just like we're saying everything I lost. It's a pretty long list. Sweet. Cool. Alright. As always, thanks for everyone who tuned in. All the interactions do help a lot. I'm going to keep streaming, like I said last time, as much as I can. Just kind of like this winter to spring. We'll see how stuff goes. But for now, that's about it for tonight. I'll catch y'all next time.